Good day, and welcome to Gothway Garden in the land of Daggerfall. The immersive adventure continues. So last time, I need to do some ghost busting in this here house, and it didn't go so well. It did not go so well for our brave adventurer of questionable origins and motives. Hold up, what is her random name again? Shalina Spelthar. The local hobo wanted us to get rid of a ghost, and oh boy, that thing murdered the absolute hell out of me. I've never been murdered so hard before. I don't think we can do it. I gotta be honest, I don't think right now I have the capabilities to deal with a ghost like that. I think I would need some form of, I think silver, right? I think a silver weapon is what I would need to even hit the damn thing. My bow might work, but I'm not sure. I couldn't hit it a single time. My magic would work, but I don't have a lot of magic. I don't think I can deal with a ghost. I'm sorry, but we'll try and find other adventure. Also, we have the grandest of quests in our quest log. I owe Morgana Ashcroft in the Beaver and Goblin. I owe her 100 gold, and I have 12 hours to pay her that money, or her friend comes to collect with interest. So yeah, I need to deal with that. Because I played a game of chance with her, and I lost really badly. So we have the most noble of quests to pay our debts. Oh, and hey, I see in the chat we have a Cito. Nice. I thought I was gonna be all alone today. We're continuing our epic adventure. I need to pay my debts. So, okay, I can't deal with that right now. I can't deal with that. But I do have some loot from our dungeon run in Privateer's Hold. So I'm thinking we go to Dr. Mortisteer's gear down to the south, 3 houses to the south, and we try and I think we should try and sell what we have and maybe scrap together enough money to pay off the local tavern wench. That's what I think. So if I go down 2 more houses, should be that one, I think. I think this one. Yeah. Oh, and hey there, oh god, the name is very bright, and my eyes be so bad. Kent. One replicant. Oh man, sorry. Again, the name is so bright on my phone. It's a light, the light green on white, and my eyes are terrible. So I struggle to read. You could just take that out of context and say I struggle to read in general. But hey there. Oh man. Feels good to just be around here. I feel pretty happy with how I've got the game to look now. Like how it looks and feels, and yeah, it feels nice to just be out and about here. Good old Gothway Garden. Oh, is that a park over there? The thing is, I have a mod that completely restructures most of the towns and villages in the game, so like the layout of everything is different than vanilla, but I can't really remember the vanilla layout for a lot of places, so it's kind of a surprise to me what's new and what's not. But I don't remember there being like a nice garden in Gothway Garden, funny enough. But here we go, the general store. The shop is better appointed than many. Its wares lie neatly on the shelves, although not fit for a king, all are skillfully crafted. Put your piece away, and let's go in here. Oh, also, there was a mod feature I wanted to test out and see if it works. So apparently, if I go into interaction mode. Like, if I go into interaction mode and I look at a door, that's supposed to, it's supposed to peek. Ooh, look at that! We can peek through the keyhole in the door. Nice! And if we crouch, we're supposed to be able to look under the door. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god. It's this viewpoint. It's like it's like if our character got down on her hands and knees and like you know, put like the side of her head to the, you know, underneath the door to look. Oh my god, I love that. Now, okay, I know what you're thinking. What practical purpose does that serve? And not a lot. The most practical purpose I can think of is if you're in a dungeon and you're in, like, if you're in stealth mode, right? If you're sneaking around in a dungeon so the enemies don't immediately detect you. And let's say you come across a door and you're not sure you want to open it or not, and you don't know what's on the other side. Yeah, you could peek under the door or through the keyhole, and you could see, oh, there's, you know, there's some high-end enemy that's gonna absolutely destroy me in there. Maybe I shouldn't open that door. Maybe I should jam the door shut even. So that would be a reason to do it. That's just cool though. Honestly, that's just neat. I like it. Oh yeah, the key. Yeah, hold up. Let me get another look at the keyhole shape. Oh, I opened the door instead. How did I do it last time? Like this is the mode, right? Info mode. How did I do it? Did I have to go into sneak? How did I peek through the door? Oh my god. I can't. I guess you only get once, right? Like, okay, maybe let's try it on this door. Well, now it don't work. Now I can't do it. I don't know what I did. What did I do different? Oh, maybe I have to get. Maybe I wasn't close enough. Like, yeah. Okay, there you go. You have to really like shove yourself up against the door. But yeah, I know. Like, oh, that is a weird keyhole shape. It's like a star. It's like a star pattern. How does that work? Huh. But also, since people are in here, or at the very least people are lurking about, I hope you're having fun. I hope that this immersive journey is interesting for you. I know I'm going slow as hell, and I'm probably playing Daggerfall a lot differently than many people play Daggerfall, but I'm here to have fun. Alright, let's go in. All them goodies to loot. Okay, so I would like to talk. No, sell. I want to sell things. So I got loot to sell. Please buy my loot. So this shop has 64,000 gold, and the funny thing is I have a mod that limits the amount of gold that merchants have. I feel like 64,000 gold is a lot. Like, I know the shops don't restock every day, I don't think. I think it takes a while for them to restock, but 64,000 gold is a lot. Okay, what have I got to sell? I thought I had like some kind of horn or something, but maybe he just doesn't buy that. You know, I actually don't have that much to sell, or I guess at the least I don't have a lot that he wants to buy. I guess this steel dagger is the only thing I really have to sell. Let's see, steel dagger. Where does it say how much you'll? 4. Really? like really? Only 4 gold? Really? I guess I gotta sell some other things too. I mean, I have clothing, right? I have clothing right now, so let's sell the formal brassiere. And I guess I guess I'm pretty much always gonna be wearing armor boots, right? In some form, I'm always gonna be wearing armor, I think. Probably, even if it's just leather. And I'd wear leather because it's lighter. But okay, let's sell our shoes and our pants and our short shirt. Let's just sell our clothing that we're not wearing. Because I need money for food and all that. Alright, listen. I'll offer you the absolute maximum I can without losing my shirt. Here's 8 gold. Take it and tell your friends you cheated me. Got 8 gold for all this shit? 8 gold? Really? Really? In this economy? Okay, I guess I get 8 coins then. I am 1 gold short of having enough gold to pay off that peasant woman. I gotta sell something else. I got 5 torches. I'm gonna need those torches in the dungeons, but I guess I'll sell one of them. I'll sell one of the almost new ones. Enough of this endless dickering. I like that. This dickering. You're obviously in great need. Normally I'd pay for less, far less, but for you I'll offer 5 gold. Fine. Okay, I can pay my debts now. Well, the thing is, yeah, look, I always have my body, but like, I mean, my character, like, her personality's not that great. She's a high elf, but her personality's not very good, so I don't think she'd even get much for that. God, prices are absolutely terrible. We need more loot. I think, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I think if we can't find an easy quest to do, I think we might have to take our ass back to Privateer's Hold, and we might have to, we might have to just loot as much as we can in Privateer's Hold, because, yeah, I can't even afford to eat right now. That's how bad we are. I love it. Okay, I mean, well, I swear I have more junk in my inventory, but I think this guy just doesn't want to buy most of it. Alright. I mean, out of curiosity, how much do things cost here? And what can we even buy? Oh my god, a forging and weaving set? They cost 1,000 gold. Probably more for me, right? So if I wanna like make my own shit, oh, that's rough. Oh my god, rations cost 160 gold. And then we have crafting materials. Yeah, the crafting materials, funny enough, those are actually pretty cheap. But the stuff you need to do it is not cheap. You got repair materials, and oh my god, to recharge an enchanted item, 800 gold. A horse, 3,000 gold. A small cart, 1,000. They don't even say how much that steel dagger is worth that I sold, like, you know what? I probably can't afford it, but like, oh, only 12. Okay, so it's not even worth that much. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, see, I do have more junk. I have my chain greaves. I've got prayer beads, I have the Weirboar's yeah, so I do have items, it's just they don't, the merchant just doesn't buy them. Okay. I guess I have to find a more specialty shop that will buy them, then. Yeah, like, that's just switching the gear that I got on, so, Yeah, but I guess he doesn't want to buy it, huh? Oh man, a Skyrim High Elf. Ugh. I think my favorite High Elf in Elder Scrolls is probably just the, like, look, I'm gonna say it, I like Elder Scrolls Online, and the High Elves in that are fine. They're fine. Alright, let's see. So the whole reason that I'm not even wearing the chain greaves, because the chain greaves are better armor than my leather pants, it's because of the cold, right? But I think, I don't know, I guess if we can't sell it, we might as well wear it, right? Because that does give me significantly better AC, which I'm just gonna call it AC, because that's basically how it works in this game. looks terrible. I like the look of the leather better. I would like to sell the chain greaves. Like I'd like to sell it because I feel like it would be worth something. So let's try and find someone who will buy that. I assume like a smith or something would probably buy that. I assume. You there, good townsman. Location. Where is... Let's see, we have general stores, local temples, taverns, general. Well, I don't want to know a general store. I want to know like where a smith is or something like that. So this isn't really what I need. I'm just gonna go... I mean, there's another store here. Let's take a look in there. Oh, Sito. Gotta have them shivering aisles, huh? Okay, so let's see. This shop is laid out in a practical and straightforward manner. All the items seem to be of adequate construction, so I take it that this is kind of a... I don't know, a lower end I'm not sure. It's a little hard to tell sometimes by the description. But this sounds like a lower end shop. So he still won't buy anything, but you know what? We could at least get a bit of a price gauge on like what kind of prices does this guy offer? He pays more. He'll buy my torches for 6 gold instead of yeah, instead of for what was it, 5? He'll buy them for 6. So hey, I'll take it. And yeah, I don't guess I can actually sell some of the things I want to sell here. So we need to find who would buy armor. If there's like a fighters guild or something, they usually have like a forge type of guy, right? So maybe let's look for guilds. Fighters guild. That's easy, Shalina. It's southeast of here, unless I'm mistaken. If we keep asking, can we get them to mark it on our map? Yeah, look, southeast. Let me show the fighter. There we go. Okay. So, see, she knew where it is. It's just took a while for her to mark it on my map. Okay, the Fighters Guild is just this nice little perfectly square building at the end of the street here. So, easy enough. Also, something interesting I find is, so, okay, like, it's more pronounced because I have the climate and calories stuff on, but Daggerfall starts you off in the winter. Like, it's the winter in a very cold region, so with climate and calories, it means you have the highest chance to just die because of the environment. Obviously, in the vanilla game, it doesn't matter, but it is interesting that the game starts you off in winter. And eventually, when spring rolls around, the snow will melt and this area will look completely different, which is awesome. It's really cool. Alright, let me save game. I would like to at least... I'd love to try and kill that ghost, I really would. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull it off. Ooh, it's loading. Pardon me, have you ever read the book Invocation of Azura? It is excellent, and I have a first printing of it. Or might I say I had a first printing. Seems someone is taken it. I'll gladly pay 356 gold pieces to the first one who returns it to me. Do you think you can find it? I would assume that it's gonna want me to go to a dungeon that is further away than I can really get to. I'm gonna assume. And Sito, I do love some good hair on an NPC, and yes, there's some good 90s hair in there. So okay, I'm gonna assume that this is probably out of my reach, so I'm just gonna say no. But I'm looking for like if there's someone who can buy my weapons and armor. That's what I'm looking for. Join guild. Now, I don't think there's any reason not to join, like, the Fighters Guild or the Mages Guild. I don't think there's a reason not to join them. But I'm really looking for a merchant here more than anything. So I can join guild or get repairs, or talk to him. So would he buy things from me if I joined, I wonder? I mean, again, I don't think there's any reason not to join the guilds, so... Let's do it. Join guild. Alright, you look like the sort of warrior we could use in the Fighters Guild. We offer skills training, special discounts on armor and weapons repairs. Okay, and very profitable work assignments. In addition, you always have a place to rest in any Fighters Guild. Are you interested? So I guess we could always just sleep here instead of sleeping in the inn. That kind of invalidates the point of an inn, doesn't it? I mean, a little bit. I guess you still need to go to the inn if you want to refill your water skin, so there is that. And they offer skill training, so sure. Alright, we're an apprentice. Now, does that show up in my log anywhere? I'm trying to think, like, where would me being a member of the guild show up? History. Oh boy, that's a lot. There's my character's backstory. But no, I guess you just kind of have to keep track. Oh wait, affiliations, there it is. Yeah, so affiliation, the Fighters Guild. We're an apprentice, rep 0. Okay, so he doesn't buy shit. She does training. And then I guess you could sleep here, right? Which is, you know, that's neat. That's neat. I don't know. I mean, the thing is I don't really want to join a guild just yet. I know there's probably no reason not to, but I'd rather not for the moment. So let's wind that back. I only joined because I thought maybe then he'd sell me stuff, or I'd be able to sell him stuff. So let's wind that back. We're not joining the Fighters Guild just yet. I'd like my character to be kind of as faction neutral as possible for as long as possible, or at least till there's a real reason for me to go joining guilds and all that. Okay, so this does not have what I want. I was hoping to find, yeah, like a proper smith of some kind, but it seems like there just might not be one of those in Gothway Garden. Which is fine. That's fine. Alright, so let me talk to some more people. Oh, I think I wanted to go back to Privateer's Hole to try to get some more loot and all that, but we gotta remember to go back to that one tavern and settle our debts. Gotta remember to do that before we leave. Because we have only, I guess, less than 12 hours to do that. Alright, where is... Okay, that's the Morstan residence. So they'll only tell me where 3 shops are. I guess that's the 3 shops they know about. Or is that the 3 shops that that might be the 3 shops I know about, but... Let's check over here, there's another one. Also, how's my condition doing? Yeah, it's cold, you should wear thicker clothes. You're not overburdened. Okay. I noticed that my fatigue is not going down. I assume it's because I rested well and I ate a good meal, so I assume that's why. Alright, this room is well lit, and documents are meticulously organized. The clerks are quick and respectful, wasting no time on unnecessary pleasantries. The guards are well equipped and switch shifts with precision. A heavy door reinforced with metal bars protects the banks of... Oh, this is a bank! Okay, so... alright, this is a bank. I've never really used those in Daggerfall, and I have a bunch of mods that, like, add features to the banks. So you have talk, invest, and banking. Gold pieces in your account, none. Amount in your inventory. Loan amount. Loan due by. So you have account, letter of credit, loan. You can buy and sell houses and ships. you know, that's all nice. And I think you can invest as well. No investment offers. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I will. I will invest my gold. Can I input some? Oh yeah, I guess it's from your account, right? You don't just click there. Account deposit. I want to deposit 10. There we go. I now have a whopping 10 gold coins in my bank account. Which if I remember correctly, wait, actually, if I remember correctly, that amount of gold is only in this specific bank. Like if I go to another town, it's not just gonna update my bank account. Like it doesn't transfer over. The bank accounts are specific to a town. So honestly, it probably would pay to have my... Like, it would probably pay to have your actual bank in, like, your permanent bank. It would probably be a good idea to do that in a large city that has a carriage, you know, so that you can instant travel to and from that city. Like, it wouldn't really make a lot of sense to open up a bank in Gothway Garden. But then again, I don't know how long we're gonna be in Gothway Garden. We might be here for a while, because I can't even afford food right now. Like, I can't afford to buy gruel and sleep in an inn every day. I can't afford that right now. Much less rations to go dungeon diving, right? Yeah, no, let's invest in the medieval stock market. All right, Wall Street kitted up in here. All right, just taking a look around, seeing what else is in here. Not a lot. Okay. Can I look at his shelf? I can. All right. So the Beaver and Goblin is all the way up in here, to the northwest. So let's go that way. Let's take care of that. What's that over there? That's the Fighters Guild. Okay. Oh no, Sita. Man, we'll just blame the Empire on this one, Sito. Alright, so, okay. About straight northwest now. Also, I do like having to kind of navigate my way around town and get a feel for things. I like this slower pace of my Daggerfall. I know that it's going to be a bit of a hassle when we get to larger cities, though. Like Gothway Garden is a small, like this is a small city in Daggerfall, and it's still pretty large. But when we get to a real big city, oh boy, we're gonna be in for a time. But I welcome it. Also, what is that? I was like, what is that dome in the distance? I think that's the, like, what is the time right now? 1406. I mean, I guess that's one of the moons, right? Because it's going down very slowly, so I guess that's one of the moons. Oh no, Sito, gotta make the Empire great again. I am a little upset that you can't even play as an Imperial in Daggerfall, and I think you can't do it in Arena either. And I guess it's because they hadn't really established what the Empire is exactly by this point. I think they'd only really sort of hard established that and like culturally what the Empire is. I think they only really did that by Morrowind. I think. Like, obviously they had lore for it back in Daggerfall and Arena, but I don't think they really fully fleshed out exactly what, you know, like what is an Imperial exactly. All right, so here I got your money. Now it's your turn to throw, Shalina Spellthar. Remember, closest to the bullseye wins, and you lose. Haha. Bad luck, Shalina. I'll take my gold. You don't have enough gold, you owe me 100 gold. What? But I gave you 100 gold pieces. Did I just play the game twice? Did I just play the game twice? Like, hold up a second. Please tell me I didn't just play the game twice. Or I'm hoping that it was just sort of a delayed reaction from losing the last time. I hope. So yeah, we got the haunting quest, the main quest, which we'll probably just ignore the main quest. Okay, so it looks like I don't have any other. Yeah, I don't have any other. Okay, good. So I didn't just play the game twice, and like I didn't just rack up an even bigger debt. We did it. We settled our debt. It was just a little awkward because I didn't have the money in the moment. I mean, I wonder, can I play a game of agility with her again? No. I need to play bar games with money that I don't have. Alright, so, I mean, yeah, there is still the Morston residence thing, but I really don't think I can pull that off. I mean, I can try. I can certainly try. I have silver arrows, right? Or not arrows, but I got a silver longbow, so I mean, in theory, I could hurt the ghost, right? In theory. And I have magic. So between magic and my bow, I guess I could, you know, I could kill it in theory, but I don't think I can. But we'll give it another shot, right? We'll give it a quick shot and just see what happens. So I think the ghost was in that other room. But I think it's probably not going to go very well for me. It hits really goddamn hard. And it's making me bleed my own blood a lot. Ooh, God. Yeah. Ow. I can't even hurt that thing. I mean, I don't even know if my weapons... The thing is, I didn't even score a hit, so, like, I wasn't even able to physically make contact with my arrows, so... I'm not sure I can even hurt that. And yeah, Sito, I think at this point, I mean, obviously the the Imperial Province is a thing, so they have established that there is an empire, but I think they hadn't really fully established, yeah, what that kind of, you know, like, yeah, are Imperials, are they human? Are they something else? I think they hadn't quite really fully established that yet. And that's why you can't play as an Imperial. Alright, so, I mean, I could always try and beat my head against a wall and try to kill the ghost. How about this? I'll try one more time. I mean, I do have my magic, so, like, we could try that and see. Oh god, it came out swinging. It came out swinging. Yeah, I think it resisted all my spells too. So I think Mr. Ghost there is way too strong for me. That guy in the tavern was a dick. He gave me a quest I couldn't possibly do. So yeah, so we're poor. We can't do the one quest that we have. Prospects aren't looking very hot right now. I think honestly since I cannot fast travel, except for I can use the road system. I think probably my best bet is just to go back to. I think my best bet is to go back to Privateer's Hold and try to maybe explore the dungeon a little bit more and get a little more loot to sell. So going straight north from here, that is the way, I think. Now, there's something I wanted to test out, which is if you can use the travel on roads acceleration, if you can use that to kind of to go off-road a little bit, because you can adjust your heading. So let me see if that's possible. There is no path to follow in that direction. Okay, so they won't. Yeah, I guess you can see the road map. I guess if there's no road in that direction, then it wouldn't. Like, if I wanted to go south, would it let me? Okay, so I guess you have to actually at least start on a road outside of town, like this, right? And I want to go that way. And I think Privateer's Hold it's not straight north from the middle of town, I don't think. I think it's kind of north and a little bit. It's like north and a little bit east, I think. Oh, look at that. We can... Okay, so we can do it, but if we try to turn off of the road, and also this is what the accelerated travel looks like. It looks like that. Yeah, see, you can kind of go off-road, but if you try to adjust your heading and you try to, like, change direction, it won't let you do that. Yeah, so the road travel is just for traveling on the road. Also, it said your stomach grumbles. I mean, I have rations. But I assume that if I, yeah, I assume that if I can kill some rats and stuff, I'll have what I need. Alright, so yeah, Privateer's Hold is, it is this away. Vaguely this away. I don't remember exactly where. This is where I gotta be honest, any of the dungeons that are just like a little dirt hill, it's really hard to find them again, you know? And there is a mod to make Privateer's Hold look better and to actually look like a place and not just like a little triangle in the dirt. There is a mod for that, but I think it kind of conflicts a little with World of Daggerfall, I think. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, the big problem here is that just finding Privateer's Hold is gonna be a bit of a nightmare because, yeah, like how do you even see it? How do you know what you're looking at? Okay, well, you know what? It's not Privateer's Hold, but, so, yeah, remember, if you remember, to the east of Privateer's Hold, there was the ruins, and that, I guess they were bandits or something, right? Yeah, see, there's the ruins with the bandits, so that means Privateer's Hold it has to be somewhere over here, somewhere in this general direction. I think that might be it right there, actually. I gotta lean in close to my monitor to look at it, but I think that might be it. Yeah, that's it. See, this is kind of the big problem with with freeform exploring in Daggerfall. The big problem isn't just that the world is so big. The problem is also that, like, the average dungeon in Daggerfall looks like this, right? And imagine if you're looking at it from behind, like, let's say you're a good ways away, I mean, that could easily just be part of the terrain. So yeah, finding dungeons and stuff can be tricky. But thanks to World of Daggerfall, yeah, like, while this still looks like a dirt mound, there's these ruins nearby, and those stand out. I can see those from a mile away, so I just look for that, and then I know that Privateer's Hold is pretty much straight, like straight west of that. So that works out. Alright, got my bow and arrow out. We're going back into the dungeon. Because I'm poor. I'm so poor. Also, I guess it really doesn't pay to loot gear, right? Like now that I know that no one in town will buy my chain greaves, they'll buy weapons. They'll buy weapons apparently, but they won't buy armor. So now that I know that, I can just get rid of the I can get rid of the armor here, and I know that the chain greaves are better than the leather pants. But the leather pants only weigh 1 kilogram. This weighs 2.5, and I know this gives double the protection. But like, yeah, it's double the protection. But my character is very, very physically weak, so I can't I can't carry it. I cannot carry it physically. It's too much for me. Alright, and see you around, Sito. Thanks for stopping by. But, alright, time to dungeon crawl again. Oh god, we're in the dark. Oh nice, the bat just killed the imp. Sweet. I wish I could see anything. Okay, it's dead. Turn this on. Okay, now we've got at least a basic light source in this room now. That's good. Alright, so I like using my bow and arrow. However, yeah, the steel short sword and then a torch, that's the ideal in here. Like we gotta think about visibility. Got some moldy raw meat. Now, here's the thing: if I want to cook that moldy raw meat, I'm gonna have to use my my camping roll, or I have to go down. I gotta go down real deep into the dungeon, you know, to where you start, and I have to use the. I gotta use the campfire down there. You know, the old bond. Gotta make our way to the bonfire. Also, I think if I sell some of this meat, I think that's worth money. I think. So, oh boy, look at those just floating there. It's fine. All right, yeah, let's get down in the dungeon and let us find. Oh god, just rat. I mean, fortunately, the rat doesn't really hurt me too much. That's good. But yeah, if we cook some of this meat, I think if we can get to town before it goes bad, I think we might actually be able to to sell that for money. Also, I believe I can take torches. I believe. You douse the torch. You light the torch. But I'm pretty sure you can just take the torch too. And that would be a good way to get torches without paying for them. So let's see. I think if we go into steal mode, yeah. All right, yeah, we stole a torch. It is used. Now I would assume that the torch will, because everything, right? Everything in the dungeons in this game, everything repopulates when you leave the dungeon. So I would assume that if we leave the dungeon and come back, we could get another torch. So at the very least, we don't have to worry about paying for torches. And I guess ultimately we could just steal every torch from the dungeon and we could sell that, and that would be technically that would be a good source of revenue. I mean, not a good source, right? They only sell for like 5 to 6 gold a piece, so if we stole 10 torches from this place, I mean that's only like 50 or 60 gold, and food costs 160. So I mean, you know, it's not. I don't consider that exploitative, but that might be a way to at least survive, you know. I want to be sneaking most of the time. And I guess I should see like how many torches I can steal too. Yeah, oh boy. Oh, nice. Now the thing is, these torches that we're picking up, their quality tends to be lower than normal. Yeah, much lower. But yeah, we could just take all the torches. That's great. Hmm. So I see the skeleton and the bat. They're fighting it out down there. That's cool. All right. Also, real quick, feeling the fogginess in my throat. 1 sec. A quick mute and cough break. All right. The coughing came over me. Okay, so yeah, we're going back down on in here, and oh look, Mr. Skeleton wants to say hello. I'm just carefully getting down in here. All right. I think he's saved versus my spell literally every single time. But you know, again, you know what? Like, this is a great opportunity to get some practice in with our other weapons. Because yeah, look at this. We are on a safe platform. They can't get to us, and I could just plop a torch down, and now I can see. So yeah, this is a great time to. Oh God! Ooh! Oh! Okay. You can get in here, huh? All right, I'm just trying to level up my bow and arrow. Apparently, I'm really bad with this weapon. Apparently. God, I love how he's just staring at me and screaming. I love it. But yeah, I can't hurt him. Like, am I that bad with a bow and arrow? Am I that bad with it? Okay, I aimed too high. I was going for the headshot. I think he's blocking every hit. I think. Ooh. Ow. Yeah, I don't think I'm not even doing anything to him. I think I'm just wasting arrows. Ooh, that one hit. That was a hit. Maybe I have to, maybe I gotta stand further back from him. Yes, I can't tell if I'm just really bad or... Oh, there he goes. Okay, there he went down. Okay. So he had a holy tome, which is apparently worth 2,500 gold. Well, hot damn. Okay, and then we got a potion recipe. A recipe for a potion of orc strength. Okay. You cannot use this. Then maybe it's just something I look at, I guess? I don't know. Alright, so I got no magic, no limited fatigue. My health is low. So yeah, I found this potion for orc strength. Pure water, orc's blood, and iron. And that's how you make a potion of orc strength. Okay. So it's literally, it's a recipe in the very literal sense. Like, this is how you make it. Okay. So you need these ingredients. Alright. How much does that weigh? Only 0.10, so it's not... Alright, I'll hold on to it. What about this holy tome? Before I go using it, because if it's worth 2,500 gold, even if I can only sell it for like a tenth of that, that would still be enough money to solve some problems, you know? Okay, I can't use it, so I guess it's just an item that you... I guess it's just an item you sell, I guess. Oh man, look at this. My blood is all over everything. Oh. Okay, I need to get down to the to the little campfire at the start of the game. I need to try not to die. No, I don't want to chalk the door. I want to sneakily... Oh god! Oh, oh, that was my guts. That was my guts. Alright, hold on. Let me put my insides back together. Okay, let's try and fight bow with bow. Let's try and do this. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Okay, got a hit. I'm employing expert hit and run tactics. Duck and weave. Lean. Hope and pray that another monster doesn't come and just beat my ass from behind, because I hear something. I hear something behind me. Like, I hear some kind of vermin crawling around behind me, and if it comes over here, we've got problems. Okay. Okay, he's down. I kind of feel like, I mean, if I have to get in a fight, ranged is kind of the way to go. Ooh. Oh man, getting fogged up again. Too intense. Oh, no. Yes, of course, I don't own a wagon. Okay, I'll take the gold pieces, the ichor, another steel short sword, which apparently those aren't really worth much of anything. Got a steel short bow. I don't know if that's worth anything or not, but I'll take it. And we have leather boots, but I have, I've got elven boots, plus 11. That was a good find. And these elven boots are, they're only 2 kilograms. So I can't even really make the argument that, like, oh, the leather boots, you know, they're only plus 3, but, you know, they only weigh me down by 1. Like, for a minor difference in weight, to get more than, like, to get almost 4 times as much protection, you can't really argue against that one. And I think it's the same for the, yeah, I have the iron gauntlets. It's kind of the same deal with that. Although I will admit, wearing metal boots is probably not very good for my sneaking. Probably not the best for that. Also, I'd say we're firmly in the danger save territory right now. I feel like I'm very firmly in danger territory. Because if I get hit just once, I pretty much die. So, yeah. Oh god. Maybe just run. Honestly, maybe just fucking run. Oh god, it's so dark. Oh no! Oh man, I got taken out by the bat. Just blindly turn in the corner, boom, bat to the face. Just flew right into my face and killed me. So I was hoping to not rest because I'm trying to not let the meat go bad, you know? Because I can't afford rations. But I think I'm gonna have to rest at least a little bit. Like maybe give it like 3 hours. Okay. So I mean, at least now I have a little bit of magic. Yeah, I haven't consumed my ration, but I have a little bit of magic now. The meat, I don't think it's gone rotten yet, so that's good. And I think I can survive one hit at least. I'm not sure. I don't think I could survive 2 hits, but I think I can at least survive a singular hit from a bat, I think. I know there's a bat over there. I threw that a little further than I wanted to. I wanted to just throw it like, just drop it right here. Right there. Okay. I wanted to do that so that I can whip out my bow and arrow and I can ranged damage it, so that way I don't have to engage with it. So, okay. Equip that silver longbow. See, we're getting a little creative here, and let's see if it pays off. I don't want to crouch. I want to see what I'm looking at. Oh my god! One hit kill. One hit kill. Nice. But yeah, see, okay, see, this is what I like. This is why I want my game to be dark, and I have all this torch-related stuff, right? So I employed the clever tactic of, if I can't see because I'm holding a bow and arrow, throw a torch, right? Throw a torch down there, throw a torch up here, and now the hallway is illuminated more than enough that I could see to fight, right? And now I can whip out my two-handed weapon, my bow. A masterclass plan. Alright, but the next one, I guess, it's just I know I'm going to have to fight at least 2 bats, so I wanted to at least have one of those bats, to do it with ranged weapons. And that worked out for me. That worked out pretty good. Alright, let's go ahead and take that. I'm yoinking them. I am yoinking every torch that I see because you can sell that for money. I love how... The thing is, I got out of Privateer's hold pretty quickly, and that's normally what you do in Daggerfall, is just leave, but I like how I got out, but then I realized that, oh god, I have no money, and I'm gonna starve to death, so I had to go back. I've got to work my way back to the beginning. Okay, I see him. I see him. They're an archer, right? Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! This is death. This is death. Because I can't see what I'm doing or where I'm going. I'm getting fucked up a lot. And I dropped my torch. Light another one. Oh. Oh. Getting blinded is kind of what that's what got me there. God, I love it. I love it. I love just getting absolutely had by these things. Just when I think I'm clever. Alright. So, okay, you know what? I want to be able to see what I'm doing. Let's fight arrow with arrow. Until they get in there and they just fuck you up with a dagger. I don't see them. They were over here, right? They were over here. They're in that room. Like, I know for a fact they're in that room. God, I love having to use my torches like this. So I'm crouched and sneaking. If they attack me, I gotta be prepared to move really quick. Like really, really quick. I can't see down there. Put this away. I mean, I hope they're down there and that they haven't gone around the corner here. I don't think so. Oh, this is just a bad idea. It's just a bad idea. Okay, there they are. Oh god. Wow, they move fast. Lightning fast. Oh, I got smacked. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing an archer showdown here. Oh. Oh god, this is gonna be. Oh. I think this is my end. No, not quite. Victory! How much health? I have 0 health. 3. I have 3 hit points. Oh god. Again, no being facetious or anything, the combat in Daggerfall now, it's getting a little bit intense. It's getting a little intense. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with, this one's slightly used. Okay, gotta pick up all of our torches. We really need to get to that bonfire. Ooh, 50 gold pieces, very nice. And an elven dagger. This does 2 to 7 damage. What I have now, the steel short sword, is 2 to 8. So the elven dagger is better. I guess it's not better. Like, I mean, elven is supposed to be better, right? Because it's like the elven weapon might. I think the elven weapon might even hurt that ghost that was back in town. So it's better in that sense, but like, it's worse in the sense that it does less damage by 1 point. It's 1 point. I think that the elven dagger is better to use. I think. We got a leather jerkin. So this is 5 kilos, 3 armor. This is 3 armor, but only 4 kilos. So this would be it's a slightly better one to wear. Like, it's slightly better because it's less heavy. And we have a leather helmet, 0.75, same difference. Nice, I got some free arrows out of that. A long skirt. Is the long skirt better than... Is that better than the Khajiit suit that I got on? I got no clue. Like that, yeah, it replaces the Khajiit suit. It doesn't really mesh too well with what we're currently wearing, but I mean, I think the Khajiit suit, I think wearing that and then, yeah. I think this is probably the best for now. I think what we really need to stay warm is a second cloak. But, it looks fine, looks good. Got an iron saber. I mean, I don't think the iron saber, it's a little heavy, but we can sell it, you know? Selling is, we're here to find things that we can sell after all. That's why we're in the dungeon. Alright. Oh man, look at that. That looks sweet. Oh yeah. I like it. It's a nice, fast, pokey weapon, too. I have no health. I really, really need to... Well, I guess we can rest... Oh, we can't rest right now. There's enemies around, huh? Like, I don't want to rest too much because we have food that'll go bad. Yeah, I'm very, very aware of the food that is rotting in our inventory with every waking moment. So I'm kind of limiting my rest. Of course I take every torch. Now, this room should be clean now because there was, I mean, there was only one person down there and they're gone now, so... Yeah, yeah. This room's clean. How am I doing for burden? Oh yeah, my burden slows and exhausts me. I'm not leaving anything behind though. Ooh, 80 gold pieces. Okay, okay, we're finding some monies. This is good. Leather greaves, I assume they're pretty much the same as what I'm wearing now. I'm wearing leather chausses. I don't really know what the difference there is. They're lighter, I guess. And we got another open tunic. I mean, we know that the shopkeepers do in fact buy that shit, so I guess we could keep it just to sell it. Steel archer axe. Again, you know, we can sell it. I'm already getting so heavy though that it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, my movement is getting slowed down a lot. And that's gonna be a problem if you want to not die in combat. Okay, so this... It's either the rat room or the imp room. I don't really want to deal with either one right now. I'd rather not deal with anything if I don't have to. Can I take this? Oh my god, I can. I can take candles. It's only worth a gold, though. Only worth a gold. And it's 0.10 key. Yeah, so I guess candles not really worth holding on to. Not really. But I like... You know what? I appreciate that I can take it. I appreciate that. Alright, I know there's gonna be a bat or an imp or... I know they're out here. I know there's an imp in that room. I may have to drop some of the stuff that I've looted that isn't gonna be worth a lot. Like, I guess I could probably drop the iron saber, right? Because yeah, I know the iron saber isn't really... It's not really gonna be worth much of anything. So, yeah, I'll drop that. Oh god, I am saving so nervously. Okay. Come on, I just want to get to that bonfire so I can cook some meat. If I drop my... I can still see it well enough to shoot it. I need my torch. Need my torch. Oh god, I got backed into a corner. I thought that there was another turn. There was not. There was not another turn. I'm in for a lot of death. I know that. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that one again. So, I mean, I know he's over there and he's coming. Let's see. I wanna... Oh, no. No time. No time. This is the only thing standing between me and being able to rest. God. The anxiety. Oh, thank God it's down. Thank God. Like, knowing that you're gonna die in one hit, right? One hit. Okay, okay. Oh right, there's still some more things between me and leaving, or not leaving, but between me and the bonfire. Okay, gonna drop another one right here. Gonna whip out my magics, because there is still the matter of the rat, which even the rat's bite would kill me right now. Like, even that shitty little rat's bite would just take me out. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, come on. Come on. Hold up. Silver longbow it. Please don't attack me as I prepare my bow and arrow. Please wait a second. Thank you. Fortunately, it's just a dumb rat. So this should be no problem, right? Rats can't climb stairs. I'm pretty sure they can, but still. I mean, also, I guess rats are pretty small, so it's hard to hit them with a bow and arrow. Admittedly, quite difficult. But you are all that stands between me and resting and making the good meat, so you had to go. Alright. Get my elven dagger back out. Man, I'm going through all of this just to get back to the bonfire at the start of the game. That's all I'm trying to do. Ooh, nice. 72 gold pieces. So at the least, I'm finding gold in the loot, at the very least, you know? Some golden poppy. I assume I can use that for some herbalism. Okay, and then, yeah, here we are, back at the start of the game. I want to cook the meats. Alright, and I lose a bunch of fatigue because it took quite a while to actually do all that. But look at that, we got all this meat. All this meat. Now the smelly meat, there's no value to the smelly meat, only to the normal meat. I assume that eating the smelly meat runs a risk. I would assume. Like, I'd assume you maybe don't want to eat the smelly meat. Maybe don't do that. So yeah, just to remove the temptation, I'm gonna get rid of the smelly meat. We still got 5 pieces of normal meat, and each one is worth 50 gold. If we can sell, I guess if we can sell it to someone before the meat goes bad. All right, I ate the meat. I am invigorated by the meal. My burden slows and exhausts me, but I will never leave any loot behind. I'm shivering and cold because I'm wearing a fucking cat suit. Okay, so now I guess I could... I guess I can safely rest now, I guess. Oh my god, it takes me 13 hours to rest up all my health. I'm assuming all my meat is just rotten now, right? No, it's fine, actually. Okay. For a while, my meat was going bad way too fast. But yeah, okay, the meat is fine. That's nice. Again, if we can get back to town with all of this nice cooked meat, I mean, hey, that's some gold, right? Well, I also just want to eat the meat because, you know, I'd rather not use rations when I don't have to. Okay. But real quick, I gotta go to the bathroom. Now that my character has refreshed themselves, I need to refresh myself. So give me one moment. I have to hit the bathroom, and then we'll get back to the dungeon crawling. But I do love that I'm just sort of locked in a struggle to just survive right now, and I love that. I absolutely love it. So give me a moment. Let me really center it a little more. But yeah, give me a moment here, and we'll be back. We'll be right back. Don't panic. All right, I'm back. Feeling refreshed. Okay. So, yeah, here we are. Second run in Privateer's Hold. I like that, yeah, I got out, but I came back. I came back because where else am I gonna go? How else am I gonna survive? Alright. So part of me wants to like really thoroughly explore in Privateer's Hold this time. The thing is yeah, you can get some goodies here, and I'm really hoping that this holy tome, I'm hoping I can sell it to someone for a decent amount of money, because if I can, that's 2,500 gold, or, well, the shopkeepers don't really want to seem to buy anything from me for any kind of good price, but even if they only paid me 10% of what it's worth, that would still be 250 gold. You know, that would still be decent. And then I have all these torches, I got this meat, I got... like, we know that they don't really buy armor very much, so that's unfortunate, but they buy clothing just fine. They'll buy all the clothing. So, I have some clothing to sell, I've got some weapons to sell, you know? I can sell my old steel short sword, because I think the Elven Dagger, I think that's the better weapon to use. Just because of the material. Like, maybe that can hurt a ghost, I'm not sure. But yeah, I have some things to sell, and also I have 204 gold pieces now, just from looting. Like, just looting things, I got that money, so that's nice. And I suppose you could say I also have been, you know, I've been leveling up my skills a bit, so hey, I'm getting better at the combating. That's good. You know, you want to get better at the combating. Alright, so, okay, going back up here. So there should be an imp, which is always a risky proposition to fight. There should be an imp and some loot, like an imp and a loot pile in this room right here. So, let's save. And again, fighting an imp is always a dicey proposition. The bow and arrow is probably the best way to go about it, or my magic, but either way, let's just pop the door open. No, not chalk it. Not chalk it. There we go. Okay, it's right over there. Okay. If we're gonna fight it, we probably want to fight it in that room. So right now, it doesn't see me, it looks like. So this would be prime time to shoot it in the ass with a silver longbow. Prime time for that. So let's see if we can stay out of its detection long enough to do that. I think it sees me. I think I lost the element of surprise. But I didn't need it. I splattered it right against the wall with my arrow. Ooh, fairy dragon scales. Ooh, fairy dragon scales. A potion of water walking. Alright. I'll take it. Switch back to my elven dagger. Okay. But yeah, I do love that with the combo of mods and all that I have, I really do have to kind of tactically think about combat. You know, even with a character that is a bit more generic, yeah, I have to think about every single thing I do. Like, okay, I need to think about light, right? If I can't see, I can't fight, so... You know, I have to think about, okay, do I put my... You know, my bow and arrow or my magic is the safe way to fight, but I can't see when I use those, so, like, okay, do I put those away and whoop out my, you know, my dagger and my torch? Or do I be a little more tactical and strategic, and do I throw my torches on the ground and create light zones that I can fight in? You know, and then I can whip out my bow and arrow and my magic. I have a lot of, yeah, and then stealth, right? Try to use stealth to get some hits in, because my character does not have a lot of hit points. Even though they can wear any armor in the game, they have, like, yeah, they only get 8 HP per level at most, so I die very quickly. I can't just run in and toe-to-toe with everything. And like having these not necessarily weaknesses, but just having these kind of limitations, you know, light, lower health, and just some various realism stuff to the game. I have to really think about how I approach every encounter, and even if I want to get in an encounter, I have to think about that. And to me, that makes the game so much more fun to play. I know for some people, they just go like, oh, just make a max everything character with no weaknesses, and then you can just stand there and click the button till it dies. Isn't that so much more fun? And I don't think so. Not for me. Like, I know that, like, look, I totally get that at the end of the day, whether you make the min-max character that can just stand there and tank it while you click the button to make the enemy die, I understand that at the end of the day, you know, between my character and a character like that yeah, you kill the enemy eventually, and you get the same rewards out of it. I get it, but I think that the journey is kind of worth more than the reward in this instance, you know? Like, the journey makes the reward all the sweeter, is the way that I would put it. Alright, so what do we got in the loot pile? Please be maybe something good. So I can't carry the, yeah, this saber kite shield. I can't really carry those. Too heavy. Some yellow berries, some bamboo. No idea what I'm going to use any of that for. Like, I don't know if I'm ever going to use these ingredients for anything. But you know what? I'll carry them. Sure, why not? And then we have a steel brigandine helmet. Now that looks nice, and it's +7 to armor, which is much more than my leather helmet. Much more. Yeah, I guess we want to use that. I mean, weight-wise, it is a 1.25 difference, which that isn't a huge difference, but I mean, it is, you know, every little thing is gonna weight you down, so be mindful of that. That helmet is worn too, so it's not, if I get hit a lot, it's not, that helmet is not long for this world. Alright, I'm at 51.20 for weight. I really can't haul that much more. Like, even if I want to loot this dungeon clean, I can't. I just can't do that. But I would like to at least collect a little more loot, you know? Maybe some more torches. I guess my goal is to, at the very least, have a full haul when I go back to town, so that I'm really, you know, I'm really getting the most out of my trip over here to Privateer's Hold. Oh yeah, I think there's a rat in there. Yep, there's a rat. So I really shouldn't let rats just bite me. Because, you know, disease, right? Okay, there's some smelly raw meat. I think cooking the smelly raw meat is probably gonna get me sick, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, but yeah, everything that I had to kill my way in here, so everything on the way in should be dead. So let's just see if we can find some good loots. Some better loot to go back to town with. And yeah, save constantly. Okay. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, you know, I said don't get bit by rats. Well, we're kind of letting that happen a lot. Man, I don't want to waste my magic on stuff like this. It's not worth wasting my magic on something like this. I am struggling to not get hit by this rat. Like, I'm really struggling to not get hurt by it. Oh. Yeah, that's just moldy raw meat. I think, as long as the meat's not smelly, I think it's fine. As long as it doesn't smell. Sometimes the rats bite more than once. Like, sometimes they just bite once and then they back off, but then sometimes they bite twice. And that's why I get hit a lot more than I should. Like, there is a little randomness in their attack pattern. Just a little bit. Like, mostly predictable, but enough random to really throw you off and get you hurt a lot. Okay, let's check the boxes. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, lots of nothing. Alright, there is generally going to be nothing in the boxes, but every now and then you'll get lucky. A whole lot of nothing. Okay. Well, there's a room over here. Again, I can't really explore too much more because, well, I don't have the carry weight for all this junk, so... That's just a like, you know, okay, real quick, this is one of those things that in vanilla Daggerfall, I think you maybe don't really notice that much because, you know, vanilla Daggerfall has a very primitive look to it. But when you high-res everything, that is just like a straight-ass incline. How the hell would, like, this, the way this is inclined, you would think you'd need to use the climbing skill for it, because that ain't a staircase, right? Like, that is not a staircase. That is a, like, that's a fucking slip and slide straight from the top to the bottom. It's crazy to me just how much of an incline there is. Also, just getting a little bit of a feel for things here. I like the 3D map. You know, I don't use the 3D map nearly enough, and it is a little bit, like, admittedly, the 3D map is a little bit awkward to use, but it does work. It does, in fact, work, and it does, in fact, like... Yeah, it does, in fact, show you everything you need to see. Oh, I heard a door open. I heard a door open. There's a light over there, so that's good. I feel like this might be an encounter that I want to use my bow and arrow on, though. Because again, using the bow and arrow is the safer thing to do. Okay. So what's up here? Am I just gonna get attacked from around the corner and not be able to react in time? We'll see. I can't see if that door is open or not. I don't like this. I don't like it. I need more illumination, is what I need. There we go. I was trying to, like, ricochet my torch off the wall. Okay. I know in one of these rooms there's a fucking grizzly bear, so I'm a little tense. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, a little bit tense. This is why. Oh, there's two of you. I see. Oh god, I have no light here. Oh god, I'm blind too. I cannot see what I'm doing. I just gotta run. Oh god. The blinding effect, I gotta be honest, is very, very intense. Like, you get blinded, chances are you gon' die. I need magics. I need my great and powerful magics. A little overkill, but we got him. We got him. Oh, yeah, I'm almost dead again. I love just I'm living on the edge here. I am living in the edge, just in Privateer's hold. I love it. All right. I'd pick my torch back up. Because when you throw out torches like this, it does in fact burn through them. Oh good, yeah, there's nothing in the room. Just enemies, that was all that was in there. And what's in here? Something's in there, I don't want to deal with it. Whatever it is, I don't want to deal with it right now. But I killed these guys, so I'm happy about that. Alright, get my gold pieces and my various loots. So this is worn and then used. Worn is worse than used. I think worn is worse than used. So let's remove the leather jerkin, or I guess unequip the leather jerkin and then remove it, and then equip this leather jerkin. There we go. Alright, got some plain robes. I don't know if wearing robes would help me to feel warmer or not. They weigh a kilo. Oh, you can change the look of the robes too. That is nice. That's cute. So I don't think that replaces anything, right? Or I think it replaces my long shirt. I think it replaces that. Yeah, okay. So the robe replaces my long shirt. I mean, maybe the robe is the better thing to wear, right? I'm still shivering, so I don't know that it's that. I don't think the robe is really. It looks nice, but I don't think it's really gonna keep me warm. All right. What about the other guy? Some gold and a long shirt. I like the color of this long shirt better. I like the color of it better, but I mean, I don't know. Though, wait a second, is that shirt an open shirt too? Like, let me see here. This shirt doesn't look as open as the other one, right? Not just me. You got boots. I mean, I guess sometimes you might want to wear boots instead of armor. I gotta be honest, so far my armor, like, here's the thing, armor in Daggerfall doesn't increase your resistance or anything. Armor in Daggerfall, the only thing that it does, the only thing armor in Daggerfall does is it increases your chance to not get hit, and I get hit a lot. Like, pretty much every single time an enemy swings at me, I take damage, so... And I know that's a lot of it comes down to my character's agility and dodging skill, but yeah, my armor doesn't really seem to do much of anything for me. So I honestly think wearing armor, a lot of it might be a bit of a placebo. Now I'm sure armor does work and does do things, but I'm just saying for my character, armor doesn't really seem to do her much good. Like, I don't really see a whole lot of difference between wearing armor or not. So, might come a time where you just want to just wear clothing. Might have to as well, just because of temperature reasons, you know? If it gets too cold, you can't run around in metal armor. And if it's too hot, you also can't run around in metal armor. But also I can just sell the boots too. I can just sell them. But okay, let's take a look. I want to see. Yeah, so I'm wearing a long shirt. So this is also a long shirt, but it doesn't look like it's open in the front. It's not. I like that. It's a long, yeah, it's a long shirt that isn't open in the front. I think that probably looks a little better. And you have the option of whether the shirt is tucked in or not. I like that. It's a cute little detail to determine your shirt tuck value. I like that. I feel like the untucked shirt just goes better with the pants and all that. And with like a jerkin, right? A long jerkin. I think that works a little better. Or actually, with the long jerkin, I think it completely covers that up, doesn't it? It's fine. Although now you get a little pixel there. I think maybe that, yeah. While I normally like this, I'd say, okay, if you're gonna wear the leather jerkin, then probably, yeah. So it just looks a little cleaner. Okay. Now, will that long shirt, because it's not open, will it protect me better from the cold? I don't know. A little weird. Again, I wish it was a little better. I will be honest, I know it would be a little immersion breaking, but I kind of wish it would just straight up tell me in the game, like, this has a, you know, cold protection value of 1, or what, right? Like, I kind of wish it would just do that. Because it's a lot of guesswork right now. Yeah, I'm still shivering. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, I can barely carry anything else. I think I might just drop dead, so like, well, Is that like an imp over there? I think that's an imp over there. Ooh, there's loot in here. I didn't know there was loot in the skeleton tomb thing. Leather fur boots, +5 to armor. Now, see, this is a little closer in armor value to what I'd want from boots. This is +11 what I have now, but it's also a little heavy. I feel like the leather fur boots would probably be... I feel like they probably just have better, like, general temperature protection. I'm tempted. You know, even though they're less armor value, I'm tempted. Thing is, it's +5 armor, and that's fine. +5 armor is absolutely fine. They're lighter, like they're a little bit lighter, and yeah, they might be better for the cold weather. I'm kind of feeling it. You know what? I'm kind of feeling it. Although I don't like how our Khajiit suit is kind of clipping through a little bit. If I took that off, you still clip through just, yeah. It's not a lot. Like, I'd say honestly, it's not really all that noticeable, but you still clip a little bit, and that ain't great. That ain't great. I gotta be honest, it is hard to find clothing in this game that doesn't clip through. And it's just kind of because of the nature of how clothing layers work in Daggerfall. It's hard to find things that work together. Like, I like this overall better, but yeah, things don't quite 100% line up. Not quite. And I'm pretty sure it's because, like, yeah, these leather fur boots are part of, I think they are part of, like, the realism item set, and those, you know, those aren't really meant, they're not drawn to work with the dream stuff, so that it looks visually coherent at all is a blessing. But yeah, you'll get little, you know, little things like that you just sort of have to visually try to ignore. I don't know. These boots, you know, these boots don't really have that problem so much, and yeah, they have better armor value. Ooh, an elven war axe. It's way too fucking heavy. Like, I'm gonna be in the firmly overburdened zone if I pick that up. I could maybe drop some things, though. Yeah, okay, it won't even let me carry that. So I need 7.5 for that. I mean, some of this other stuff, it's probably not gonna be worth the money, so... I mean, I already know that steel short swords only sell for, like, what? 2 gold or something ridiculously low. So I could probably get rid of the steel short swords. Like, we know they're not gonna really sell for anything. And then I need to drop a little something else, too. Well, yeah, we know this, it's not really worth much, and... Okay, so, picked up the Elven War Axe. So now I'm pretty much right at my limit. There's not really a lot of reason to keep going at this point. Like, you're not really gonna get much out of this dungeon at this point in time, because you just can't carry it. You can't haul it out with you. God, I move so slow now. So very slow. Alright, well, I found a lot of... Yeah, I found 292 gold in the dungeon. That's nice. So I found money, I found an elven weapon. I would say, yeah, I found a better helmet, too. I guess I found some goodies. And hopefully some monies. Yeah. So resting up at an inn doesn't cost all that much money. I would say, okay, yeah, resting at an inn, it'll be fine. I got all these torches to sell too. I mean, maybe you wanna cook some of that raw meat, you know? Might wanna do that. Yeah, I might want to do that. I was thinking, like, do I want to rest at the campfire, or do I want to just go to town? The thing is, if I rest at the campfire, we do kind of run the risk of all of our meat going bad. And I really would like to try and actually sell some of that meat back in town. So I'm thinking, maybe we just do a partial rest here, just to get our fatigue back up, and then do like a proper rest back in town. But mostly just cook those meats, I think. Okay, so let's see. Cook the moldy raw meat. I think I only got smelly meat out of that. Yeah, I only got smelly meat. Damn. And I should probably eat some of my meat too. Just you know, so that I'm not using up rations, because rations cost so much. But let's rest for maybe just a little bit, just to get, like, you know, just to get our stats back up. It's like 3 hours. You never awaken. Okay. Is that because I had a disease, or is it because I was overburdened, or... I'm guessing it's because I'm so overburdened, I would guess. Oh wait, it says you feel somewhat bad. You are healthy. I think I might just, yeah, you never wake up. I think, I might have an illness. I might have gotten, I mean, I did get bit by rats a lot. So I might have gotten sick, unfortunately. But, yeah, never waking up is a little bit of a problem. It might be that I'm so overweight, as it happens. So maybe let's try removing all of this crap here and see if that helps. Like, just... Trying to think what I can really get rid of. I am carrying a lot of shit. So my burden is quite heavy, but it's not as bad. Let's see if I die now when I rest for like an hour, right? You wake up. You need more rest. I mean, my fatigue at least went up, right? Like at the very least, my fatigue went up instead of, and now I never awaken. Huh. So when I rested for an hour, everything was fine. When I rested for 2 hours, then I just dropped dead. Huh. That leads me to believe that I contracted some kind of illness. Can I at least, okay, like, can I at least rest for an hour then? Okay, I can at least rest for an hour. But yeah, it seems like I might have contracted something bad from one of those rat bites. And that's gonna be a little bit tricky because, yeah, I don't really have a lot of money to spend on curatives, you know? Unless I can sell some of this junk for a decent price. So I'll eat some of my meat, and then I guess we just gotta... I guess we've just gotta go to town and, you know, try to not die, try to not drop over dead. This is gonna be interesting. We're in for a bit of a survival time now, because I think we've got a little bit of a ticking time clock here. Yeah, so I don't have long, or I'm gonna die. And like fatigue, loss of fatigue is gonna kill me eventually. But if I rest, I just suddenly drop dead. So, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Little bit of a problem. This is one of those things where we could technically get stuck in a state where our character is just fucking dead. Like there's nothing we can do to save her anymore. She's just gone. Like you're stuck in a loop where yeah, you're gonna die because of a disease or something. You can't rest to get your fatigue back. You're just stuck. You know, can't afford curatives. You're done. It happens. It's happened to me before in this game, and I don't like it. It sucks, and you try to do everything you can to avoid it. But like, you know, sometimes it happens. All right, nothing more I can loot in here, right? No more torches. Okay, let's go out. I mean, I do feel like we're kind of firmly in the danger zone now. I'll say that. I think we're firmly in the danger zone, but really our saves are just we're done if we can't figure this out. A lost soul rises, drawn towards the labyrinth's center. Okay. That sounded not great. Okay, into the dark wilderness. Running, I am running at maximum speed, so my torch is not very effective. Oh god, I might just pass out in the middle of the woods. Well, I sure hope I don't die. I might have to chug my meat now just to stay alive. Okay, I'm not hungry enough to eat the meat right now. Like, I'm gonna need at least one tick of rest, I think, just to get back to town safely. Like, at the least, I'm gonna need that. Yeah, like, I'm gonna pass out right now. Can I... Probably gonna die. Can I rest for 1 hour at least? Is that gonna kill me? 1 hour didn't kill me, but you dropped to the ground completely exhausted. Okay. Oh yeah, right, I just slept in the... Right, I just slept in the snow. Right, that'd be why you died that time. Well then. Again, we might be having a little bit of a problem. Let's go back out into the woods. Man. Okay, well, I do have camping equipment. I do have that, right? Yeah, set up camp. Okay, yeah, so here's a fun thing we can do. Look at that world, look at this World of Warcraft looking tent. I don't mind it, it's fine. Like, look, it's just a little item to, you know, to let you rest, it's fine. Got nothing to cook. Yeah, see, I'm noticing my health ain't going up. My health ain't going up. But I get to level up, that's nice. But yeah, I'd say that since my health isn't going up, that's kind of a little bit of a problem. Okay, what do I want? I guess I want agility to get up to 70 so I have a better chance to hit things. I want my strength to go up a little bit so that I can carry things. Maybe maybe get one more personality so I'm a little bit more likable. Hope I don't die when I finish leveling up. Hope that doesn't happen. You have contracted stomach rot. It is a permanent condition, unless you're cured, characterized by a slight daily drop in health. You've contracted the plague, a very serious, often fatal disease. Very quickly, it will spread through your system. Few who contracted it live for more than a few days. Wow, so I got both stomach rot and the plague. That explains a lot. Also, I'm freezing, because it's fucking winter. Also, there's a bat ready to kill me right now. Great. Oh, I didn't get my shit. Well, I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I need to reload that one. But see, now I know why I was dying, right? So I've got both. Yeah, I have both stomach rot and the plague. Oh, this is just great. Stomach rot and the plague. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, we're just in for a real good time then. Just goddamn. Yeah, stomach rot and the plague. Okay, well, we gotta go north to get to town, so head in the general direction of town. I know that town is kind of north and east, vaguely. Or no, what am I thinking? Oh my god, I just wasted so... Hold up, I wasted so much time. What am I thinking? It's north and east. Why did I think that? Town is, yeah, Privateer's Hold is to the north and east of Gothway Garden. Gothway Garden is to the south and west of Privateer's Hold. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Maybe I've got the brain worms. I don't know. Okay. What is that? What are those? I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna kill me, whatever the hell they are, but like, there's just like willow wisps or something over there. That's cool. That's cool, but again, they're probably hostile. And I'm guessing I just can't deal with that shit right now. So I want to try and hoof it a little ways to town, if possible. And then set up camp. Like, this is... We're gonna have to be very careful about how we go about all this right now. So yeah, I don't think there really is a good option here. I can rest, right? Just making sure that I can rest. So I think we're gonna have to save on this one, and then we're gonna have to rest until fully healed. Something ahead feels different. Hey, my health is going up now! My health is going up! There's enemies nearby, but my health went up, so maybe I only contracted one of the diseases this time? I think it's like a random roll, right? It's like a random roll based on your endurance as to whether or not you contract an illness. Maybe I got lucky and I didn't get hit with a double whammy this time, right? Maybe. So I would say, like, yeah, I'd kind of go with the same thing I went with last time. I want that personality, but like, And I only got 5 points this time instead of 6. That's fine. But yeah, even though this character isn't really like a, you know, they're not supposed to be a super strong character or nothing. Like my encumbrance is so bad. Like 60 encumbrance is nothing. I can barely carry my own armor, right? My own armor and weapons weigh me down so much I barely have any weight left over to carry actual loot from the dungeon. So yeah, my 60 encumbrance, like, yeah, pump that up. Pump that up. So now, okay, I got 7 more kilos I can carry, which isn't, you know, that's not a lot, but it's something. Orcs can be heard in the distance. Okay, so I still have, okay, so I still have the stomach rot, I still have the plague, but I at least managed to heal myself in my sleep, so that's good. Yeah, it's cold and foggy, I'm not really wearing enough gear, I gotcha. I'm burdened and slow. Pacified orcs using orcish skill. Cool, cool. Apparently my orcish is good enough that I told the orc to please no, I can't right now. Please, I can't. I assume all my food has gone rotten too. No, it hasn't. That's good. That's very good. Save. I don't like saving when I have all these illnesses, but like, what else we gonna do, man? Alright, pack up. It didn't explode, right? My camping equipment is useless, so I think it might not even work if I try to set it up now. We'll see. Let's eat the meat. I don't really have a whole lot of meat to sell anymore, do I? Okay, let's leave. So we head to the south, we'll hit town eventually. Like, south and west, and we'll eventually hit town. And then I gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do about all these diseases and shit that I've contracted. Like, my fatigue is ticking down really, really fast, and if I don't deal with this, I'm dead. Like, I'm just dead. I don't have the money to deal with this. Like, I need to make money and then, yeah, make money and then find a healer of some sort. So I need to find a temple. We're loading in. I mean, my first concern is just getting to town. Like, oh my god, I might not be able to get to town. Like, I might actually not have the fatigue for that. We'll see. But I love it. I actually love the idea that, man, like, what if this is how I die? I die because I got bitten by rats in the very first dungeon. I contracted a bunch of illnesses, particularly the plague, and that's what did it. That's how my journey ends. Alright, I think that's the Mages Guild, I think. Okay, at least we have enough, we at least have enough fatigue that we can get to town, so that's a start. But now, you there, oh god, a courier gives you a letter. Man, I ain't got time for that. Okay, you, where is a temple? Either of the temples will do. Okay, they marked it on my map. You'll find it a ways east of here. Mark it on my map, please. Yeah, you're telling me the way? That's cool, but mark it on my... Okay, good. There we go. So the nearest temple is over there. Gotcha. But I also need, like, I need to sell shit before I can even afford to get healing. So, alright, let's think about this. Yeah, I need healing, he's got 2 temples. I don't know how much healing costs, so I mean, let's go to the temple first and see what they'll offer me. Let's see what they got. I mean, either way, I'm dropping dead pretty soon. I mean, I guess going to a tavern might help. I could maybe go to a tavern and they would, you know, they'd pick me up a little bit, hopefully. But let's go in the temple. Okay, please, somebody help me. For the love of God, someone help me. Cure disease. Okay, the resolution of Zen prides itself on having the lowest prices in Gothway Garden. Though you have bargained with me until the sun is low, I can sell for no less than 692 gold pieces. I have the plague. I've got the fucking plague. I'm dying. I'm dead. Oh. Who else is in this place? Just people that want to talk and give me training. I need aid! Well met. No, nothing here is well met. Nothing is well met. This is a very nice looking guild hall. This is a very nice looking temple that these guys have here. I really like the look of it, but like, I'm dead. I'm just fucking dead. Yeah, they won't sell me because I'm not a member. Okay. Can't make potions because I'm not a member. I'm just gonna drop dead here in the middle of their temple because they won't heal me. Alright, so I need money. Turns out healthcare is not free in the land of Daggerfall, so I need money. Alright, okay, let's think about this. So, okay, I need money. I mean, maybe going to the inn, oh yeah, the inn, the inn food is always very refreshing, right? So like we could maybe buy a cheese pork schnitzel and it'll heal me a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that healed my fatigue a little bit. Cost me 10 gold, but it healed me some. So at least now, okay, at least now I got a chance. I'm fueled by pork schnitzel right now. And hey there, Vexes! I'm currently dying horribly from the plague and also stomach rot. I got bitten by a bunch of rats going back into the dungeon. I needed money. I had no money for food, so I had to go back into Privateer's Hold, and I got bitten by a couple of rats, and now I'm so diseased that I'm literally just dropping dead right now. So I need to I have no money to get healed, which is a problem because the plague is lethal. So if I can't get it healed, I'm just dead. Like, this might be the end of our run because we got bitten by a rat. I love it. Okay, come on. Someone's got to help me. I mean, sell me things, or I'm gonna have to start stealing for money. Okay, sell. I need 600 and like I need almost 700 gold. I don't think anything I have is worth that much, unfortunately. Ooh, 560. Okay. The that was the Elven War Axe, right? Like, I want to see what actually sold for that much. Yeah, the Elven War Axe is worth 526. Okay. Now, they always say that they're gonna give me that much money, but they never do. They never give me that much money. So don't get too excited. Yeah, they never pay you a fair price. Alright, I have a bunch of torches. I can get rid of some of those. And they're not worth a lot, but they're worth a little bit. Honestly, torches aren't too bad. I can get all the torches I need if I go back into the dungeon and just steal the torches. I can sell this meat, though. Okay, ooh, okay, we're up to 812. Again, probably not gonna actually get that much money. Probably not. It won't buy any of my ingredients. I have a magic book, or not magic, but I got a book that's supposed to be worth 2,500, but I guess I have to find someone who wants to buy that. 231 gold! That's not enough. That is not nearly enough. That's not enough, good sir. And yeah, if we're stuck in a completely dead end state, then yeah, we have to start over. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, what have I really done, right? What have I really accomplished on this character? But, you know, I'm only level 3, right? But yeah, like, this also, it wouldn't be the first time that I've lost a character because of disease, where you just get stuck in a dead-end state where there's no way out. There's lots of ways you can get stuck in a dead-end state in Daggerfall, even in the vanilla game. It's one of those things where you just gotta keep a lot of save files, you know? But I don't necessarily play as an Iron Man, but I do believe in consequences. So, you know, if I prepare badly, if I get bitten by things that I know carry diseases that could kill me, and I keep fighting them anyway, you know, that's my bad, right? Like, I could just run away from the rats, you know? The rats and bats, you could just run away from them. You don't have to fight them. Or you could fight them with a ranged weapon, so you don't run the risk of getting bit. So yeah, I deal with my consequences. I take them. I take my consequences like a champ. Alright, so yeah, this guy, I don't like the prices that he's given me. I don't. I wonder though, there was, like, some merchants, they'll buy your shit for a slightly better price. We might not want to just sell we might not want to sell everything to the first guy that offers. Like this torch, one guy would buy him for 5 and another would buy for 6. This guy's for 1. I think maybe, like, let's try and find a better deal, maybe. Maybe try and find a better deal. I mean, yeah, I spent a good few afternoons on the character already, so yeah, it would suck to lose the character, but I mean, that's kind of, you know, that's Daggerfall, the way that I'm playing it, you know? It's also, the time isn't completely lost. I mean, a lot of the time that I spent was just kind of, well, honestly, a lot of time I spent was just getting Daggerfall configured the way I want it to be configured, you know? That part's done now, mostly. And also, you do kind of learn something every time you lose a character in this. Like, you know, I would learn to just, don't touch the rats, right? Don't touch the rats, or I think bats can also disease you, but I don't think it's quite as bad. But, you know, just don't touch them, right? Don't touch them. Like, that is a lesson I've learned in the past, and now I'm learning it again, right? Like, you do learn something from these hard lessons. All right, let's see if the supply store will offer a slightly better price. And there's one more shop over here. I don't know what kind of prices they offer, but I know that this store offers very slightly better prices than the other one, or at least they did last time. I think they did. Yeah, he offers me 2 gold. Hey, that's double the money right there. Double the money. That, I don't think that would... that might be. That might be enough money, actually, to buy my disease cure. It might. Like, okay, this smelly meat, or... It's not smelly, it's just meat. But, like, 114? 40 gold? I mean, he's offering, like, a little less than half for everything. That might be enough. That might be enough to afford a disease cure if I sell, like, literally everything that I own. Which would be worth it, because it would at least save me from total death, right? Oh yeah, I have my sleeping bag, you know, my camping equipment, I could sell that. Although, as we saw, I needed that camping equipment to survive the trip to town, so I mean, you know, not great to lose that. But if I have to lose it so that I can not die, then, you know, I'd take it. But yeah, let's just see, let's see what kind of, you know, let's see what he'll offer me, right? For pretty much everything I own, let's see what I can get. Like, I'm selling, there's not much I'm not selling here. Only 277. Only that much, huh? I wonder, if I took some things out, would he give me... Because it feels like something... Wait, this is more money, right? I can give you 240 gold. Like, wait, if I took these out... This is weird. Yeah, I wonder if certain things kind of bring the price down, actually. Like, if you sell him certain things, it's like, because you're bulk selling, like, maybe it lowers the... Because I honestly feel like if I sell things one at a time, I might get a better price from him. Like, let me just test something here. So we know that he buys, like, okay, when it comes to torches, right? 2 gold. If I sell him, like, sell him all my worn torches. So, okay, 2 gold, so that should be 10 gold, right? 11 gold. It's a little weird. I think certain things kind of offset the prices then. 50 gold, which, okay, that... So now okay, so it was like, what, 11 gold before? And now now it's 50, which would mean... That means he wants to buy the meat for, what, like 30... 39? Okay, now if I just sell the meat alone... 38. Yeah, it's weird. I guess maybe that there's some, like, rounding up happening. But either way, that's not enough money. I mean, maybe if I sell my camping supplies, but it's not... As it is, it's not enough money. So there's one more shop in town. I don't know if this will save me from death. I don't know if I can even get there without passing out, but let's try. Right? Let us try. Swimming in the ice-cold water? Probably not a great idea right now. But I just want to see if the prices are better over at this other place. Oh god, right, I just went in the water, so now, like, now I'm wet and it's winter and I'm gonna die. It's wet winter, I'm dead. But let's see, hold up, how much will you buy my meat for? Hold up. 47 gold. That's actually a really good price. That's actually good, I would say. Like, the price of the torches isn't... But, like, 47 for a single piece of meat, that's almost the actual value of the thing. 211 for the war axe. You know, that's not great. Like, let me just see. I know I'm about to pass out and die, but I'm trying to see if I can, like, at least scrape together enough so that I can, you know, like, if we reload and I don't fall into the ice, into the frozen lake, you know, let's see if I could scrape together enough pennies to afford a cure, right? So he'll give me 333, that's 615, not enough, but, like, okay, if I sell the camping equipment, maybe 27, not enough. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. Unless I can find someone who will buy, I'm about to pass out. Yeah, like, unless I can find someone who is willing to buy my, like, the book that I have that's worth a lot of money, if I can find someone who will buy that, then we will be good. Because, yeah, I have a holy tome, it's worth 2,500, I need someone to buy that. I need someone to buy that from me. Let's load up. I do like this. The desperation is really, it's really sinking in right now. Alright, so we're back in the other shop now. But yeah, I have, like, I got potions, I have this holy tome. I don't know if anyone will buy it. Like, see, here's the thing. None of these guys will buy it, so I'm kind of wondering, like, well, where do you sell a holy tome? Can you sell a holy tome? Or is it maybe just an item for quests or something? I'm actually really curious, so if we can, and because we're in a bit of a desperation state right now, I was just gonna check real quick to the Google machine and just see, like, where do you sell this stuff, right? I want to see, like, where I can sell it, and if there's a place I can sell it in town, then that would maybe save me. So there's a good reason to check, you know. So, Daggerfall, Holy Tome, sell... Yeah, where... Okay, let's see. I'm looking for anyone saying, like, where to sell the Holy Tome. So I need to find a pawn shop or a general store. I guess none of these places count as pawn shops. So a pawn shop or, or archaeologist guilds, which I do have archaeologist guilds in my game. I don't know if there's an archaeologist guild in town, though. I do not know if that's a thing in this town. It might not be. I need a civilian. I need aid. It might be too late in the day, though. No, we got something. But okay, so we know now that if we want to get the best price possible, it's this place over here. Oh my god, we could go to the bank and take out a loan. I just thought about that. We could take a loan out at the bank. That's the thing we could do. If we take out a loan, yeah, we have to pay it back, but like, we could save ourselves with that, actually. We could do that. Oh my god. Brilliant. I need to, oh man, I'm in such a bad place though. Like, like, I really am at danger of just passing out and dying, like, right here, right now, on the spot. So I'm not sure I even have the energy to, like, run over there and yeah, I don't know that I have the energy to do this, even. But let's try it, right? Let's try it. So, okay, banking. I need a loan. Borrow a loan. I need a good amount of fucking money. I'd say, like, I might need money for supplies too. So let's take out a loan for 1,000. All right. So the loan is due by the 9th of Morning Star. What is now? Oh no, I guess that's when we took it out, right? Yeah, we took it out on the 9th of Morning Star. Wait, does that mean it's due now? Okay, I mean, I don't know, man. We need that money now. The 9th of, yeah, by Morndus, the 9th of Morning Star. But, like, that's literally today. So, I mean, Did I maybe have to adjust a variable to, like... You know, at this point, though, oh god, look at my stats. Oh my god, I have 1 speed right now because of the plague. Yeah, no, we don't have time to worry about the money of it right now. I need to get to I need to get to a tavern first so that I can get some nourishment in me and not die. Hopefully. I think I might just drop dead anyway. Food. Give me that grapple cheesecake. Okay. Oh man, we're taking out loans and everything. Yeah, I mean, I do get the I do get how it can be bad that, like, if you get soft locked and you can't proceed, then you could lose a lot of time and all that. And it does kind of expect you to keep a lot of backup saves and be careful and all of that. And, you know, I'm honestly usually down for that. I'm usually pretty down for it. Like, I really don't mind losing a character because I kind of look at it like this. The journey is more fun than getting to the end, and I want my journey to be perilous and full of pitfalls that if I'm not careful I could fall into. And that's what this is right now. This would be the pitfall right here. Also, I do have a backup save. I guess I have my danger save back in, back in the dungeon. I'm not sure that like, I gotta be honest, I'm not sure that this is before I contracted the illness or not. It might be or it might not be. So not really sure on that, but we're toughing it out. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's see if we can get to the temple before we drop dead. So I do have a backup save that may, at the very least, it might give me more time if I didn't save before I contracted the illness, but, we do kind of have some options at least. I think I might, I do have a little time to rest. I might want to rest in the tavern before I try and do this, because I think I might drop dead now. Might drop dead anyway. No, I don't want to make a donation. Where is someone that will heal me? Please, please heal me. Someone, please. Cure disease. Hey, they got a better price than the other guy. Cure me. You do not have enough gold. What do you mean I don't have enough gold? What do you mean I don't have enough gold? Oh my god, I left it in the bank. I left the money in the bank. I left it in the bank. I filled my water skin. I'm dead. I left the money in the bank. Oh god, I didn't... That is entirely my fault, though. I'll admit it. Entirely my fault. Well, okay, so again, I think we at least... I think we can probably... I mean, I can eat food, and that's one way that I can not die. But, I mean, I might be able to rest in the inn. Maybe? Maybe? Like, I might be able to sleep here and recover a little bit. Where be the beds at? Here, I don't know you. I'm gonna sleep in your room now. You are healed. Okay, good. I'm healed up. Nice. I have time now. I have the precious resource that is time. Oh god, where did I come in here? I'm a little bit lost now. Oh, I guess that was my room, and now I'm leaving my room. So I guess when you rest, it always just teleports you into your room. That's nice. Okay. Oh, wait, before we go out there, get some food. Oh crap, the bank is probably closed now. Also, I'll say this, if I were 40 hours in, I wouldn't fall into this pitfall. Oh god, okay, so I need to rest until it's daytime again. But no, like, the only reason I'm falling into this particular pitfall is because, like, I have no, like, I'm just starting. I have no money, I have no good way to make money, I don't have a lot of spells, like, I don't even have, like, a cure fatigue spell, which would really help me to stay alive. Yeah, like, if I was, like, 40 hours into the character, by that point, I'd be a little higher level, and I would at least have, you know, I'd have some spells, I'd have more solid supplies, like, I would definitely carry extra supplies on me. I'd probably be carrying at least one potion of cure disease on me at all times. Yeah, like, 40 hours into an Elder Scrolls game, you're gonna be well off enough that you at least have the bare essentials on you most of the time. It's just right now, because we're so early on, we have no money and no good way to make money either. And we're just really weak, so, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, literally the only problem here is that I can't afford the 600 gold to cure the illness. That's literally the only problem. And that's not even a lot of money. It costs like hundreds of thousands of gold to buy houses and shit. Like, 600 gold is nothing, but But yeah, because we're so low level and poor, 600 gold is a lot to us right now. That's the problem. So yeah, like if you were 40 hours into the character, you would probably, even playing slow like I am, you would probably have a means to deal with this. Alright, I'm just gonna rest. Like, I need to rest until it's... Basically, I gotta rest until it's daytime. So, advance time. I feel somewhat bad. You know, I just got the plague and all that. So it's 5:10. I gotta wait until it's proper daylight. Proper daylight. It's probably like 4 hours or so. Okay. 9. Okay, yeah, 9:11. That should be good enough. Yeah, stomach rot and the plague. I know. Okay, buy a little food to stock up. Give me the royal breakfast plate. Give me that big breakfast. Okay. We're not good, but I mean, at least we, yeah, at least we have a chance now, right? At least we got a chance. Alright. Into the bank. I can't believe that the problem here is I forgot to take my fucking money. I forgot to take my money. Also, I assume that I have a year to pay this off. Like, if it's saying it's this, like, the day that I took the loan out, then I assume that yeah, I assume I basically have, like, until the next year to pay off the loan. Oh, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I'm very sure I will get 1,000 gold in a year. So I wonder what the letter of credit is. I've never used the letter of credit. Don't know what that does. I guess maybe that's like a note saying I have this much money, so I don't have to physically carry all the gold on me, I guess. Alright, so withdraw the full 1,010 gold. Oh, I can't physically carry that much gold. Oh, good. Hold up a second. Alright, so first I'm gonna sell my shit to a merchant so that I have enough carry weight. Then I'm gonna go get my gold. I guess that's where the note would come in, right? But I can't. Alright, so yeah, let's go up to... And I love how it's still playing the shop music. That's what loading like this will do to you. But yeah, let's sell things off, go back to the tavern, and rest my fatigue up, and then we go to the bank, and then probably rest again. Like, I literally have to stop and rest between everything I do because that's how bad off I am. But we can make this work. We can make it work. At this point, I'm not sure it wouldn't be easier just to make a new character, honestly. Like, it might be quicker to make a new character at this point. But I'm trying to salvage this one. Okay, so sell all of my crap, and I have quite a lot of it. Alright, just selling all the worn torches, selling all those off. Okay. So he's only going to give me 260 gold, that's fine. You are paid with a letter of credit. Huh. Okay. A letter of credit. Is that in my inventory by chance? It is. It is. So it's basically a letter that says I have 260 gold. Okay. I mean, that works. But at the least, I'm not in... Oh, shit, I'm still encumbered because... Oh, crap, I'm still encumbered because, yeah, I have, because I have all this illness, I can't carry anything, because of the illness. Oh man. Oh god, look how fast my fatigue goes down. Yeah, it's not even loot at this point. I'm encumbered because I have 7 strength from, you know, because of the illness. Like, normally I would have like 60-something encumbrance, so I'm encumbered because I'm sick. And that also makes my fatigue go down really fast. Oh man. Well, I guess I die now. I guess I die. It happens. I mean, yeah, I am getting the full peasant experience, I will say that. I have no fatigue right now, but I'm not passing out. Oh, it might be, I might not be, like, passing out because maybe we're in town, right? Like, I'm in the middle of town, so maybe like, normally the reason why you die is because you pass out, and then it's like, you're in the middle of the woods, you know, you're gonna die, right? But I guess if we're in town, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't die in town, right? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we'll still pass out and die. But I'm looking at my fatigue, and it's kind of wobbling between 0 and actually having fatigue. Maybe I'll pass out, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But for now, I'm gonna hope and pray that that the game is having mercy on me because I'm in town. All right. Okay, please, I need banking. So I do have a letter of credit. Now, withdraw 1,000. Okay, so I now have 1,000 gold pieces in my inventory as a letter of credit. Okay, so that works. Alright, yeah, I think the game has taken mercy on me because I'm in town. That's good. That's real good. So I guess technically if you get in this situation where you have a horrible crippling disease and it's gonna kill you, I guess you can always just take out a loan at the bank and that'll, you know, that'll work. So really, I suppose that the disease thing, that'll mainly kill you if you're in a dungeon. And, you know, civilization isn't, you know, it's quite far away. Yeah, then I guess that's when you're really fucked. that's when you're proper fucked. Okay, I have no fatigue or nothing, but please cure my diseases. You are cured. Now, did he cure all of my diseases or just one of them? You are healthy! Oh my god, I'm healthy again. Oh my god, look at that. I have full encumbrance again. Oh goodness, yes. My stats are normal again. Oh man. I only owe the bank 1,000 gold. I only owe them 1,000 gold, it's fine. I mean, I think we can pull that off, though. I think as long as I play the game and, you know... yeah, as long as I play the game and keep getting loot and all of that, I should be alright. I'm very certain I can make 1,000 gold in 1 year's time. Yeah, look at that. See, I'm falling to the ground, passing out, but I'm in town and I'm not sick, so I don't die. That's good. Oh yeah, Vexus. The alarm thing is that is a common thing. It tends to happen on the weekend here. It tends to be like a Saturday thing, a Saturday morning thing, which is fun, very fun. Alright, let's go back to the Bank of Daggerfall and I guess deposit the you know, the line of credit and all that, I guess. I mean, I don't know, do I want to buy anything? I don't think I want to buy anything. I think I want to be very, very conservative with my money for a while. Like, only get the essentials, food and water. Basically, staying at taverns, right? Okay, so I want to deposit. Let's see, I have 596. Yeah, deposit that. Right, I guess I have a letter of credit. Yeah, deposit my letters of credit, and then deposit the money. So I have 231. Okay. I mean, hey, look, I already got 856 gold, so I mean, I guess I'm not that far away from paying off the 1,100 loan. I guess I'm not too far away from that. So if I just go back to the dungeon, I can probably make that in one trip. Probably. You know, just don't get bitten by a rat again. Try to avoid that. But otherwise, I'd say we're pretty good. Man, it feels good. I'm not burdened down, right? Yeah, I am not overburdened. I really need thicker clothing, but you know what, like, it's fine for now. It's fine. So I still have a room at the... I should still have a room at the Toad and Goat. God, so we were in a very, very precarious situation, but I think we've mostly gotten out of it now. Oh no, the time on my room is expired. So that's all the... Yeah, that is all the free fatigue I get for right now. Unfortunate. And also, I guess try not to get too sick, right? Why'd I hit map here? Yeah, try not to get too sick, because if we get sick, like, we can't take out another loan until we pay off our current loan. So, you know, yeah, don't get sick. Oh, hey, we have an input. Nice. Yeah, oh man, I just got cured. Oh. But yeah, like, so fortunately we saved this one. Thanks to the power of savings and loans, we managed to avoid sudden death by the plague. But I think that this kind of highlights something, which is you gotta be really careful in Daggerfall. Daggerfall don't mess around. So, we're gonna go back into the dungeon because I need more money. I need to pay off my dues. It's kind of funny, so far most of my gameplay, like most of the reason why I do anything actually, is because I owe people money. Like at first it was because I went into town and I played that like game of agility with the tavern wench and I lost, so I owed her 100 gold, right? And then after that, it's like, okay, well, I had to pay her back, so that was my first, my first order of business. But then, yeah, then I get sick with the plague, and I'm gonna die, so I need to get a cure, and, well, okay, I guess I need to take out a loan, and... So yeah, everything we're doing right now is just simply to pay off my debts. That's really it. I love it. So this time, let's try really hard to not touch the rats. Like, if I'm gonna... And I'd say the bats, too. I think the bats will give you illnesses, too. But it's really the rats you gotta watch out for. But I think this time around, let's try and, if we're gonna melee the rodents, don't save my game after I take a hit from them. Like, if they... Ooh, an unexpected sight catches your eye. A hostile group of foes has interrupted your travel. Oh god! Oh no, it's a man on horseback! Run! It's a horseman! Oh god, 2 horsemen! I can't handle this! Where is the dungeon? Please, where is the dungeon? I need to get in there. I hope I'm not going past the dungeon right now. no, no. I see there's the ruins, and the dungeon should be over here. The horses passed this way recently. You don't say! Okay, there's the entrance to the dungeon. Oh god, I see arrows. I saw arrows landing near me, so they're shooting at me. Yeah, they're not just chasing me, they're shooting me. Oh god. Quickly, in the dungeon. In the fucking dungeon. Let's make this a danger save. Okay, whew, we're in the dungeon. And immediately we're greeted by rodents. Great. Okay. Time to whoop out my bow. Oh god, no, no! Don't touch me! Not again! No, not you! Not you! Not like this! Oh no, I got hit by one of them. I'm not, nope, we're reloading that one. Alright, let's go in with our bow loaded this time. Like, I got chased by people on horseback, alright? Like, and they're still out there, right? Yeah, they're still out there, they're still coming. Let's go ahead and equip our bow and arrow. Alright. Oh god. I can't see what I'm doing. Oh man, I am desperately trying to not get hit by these things. And there's an imp here too, and like that'll get in a fight with the bat. Oh god. Oh man, I need a second to breathe. All right, I can't breathe right now. I need a moment. It's funny. Normally the imp would be the thing I'm worried about, and I am worried about it. Because that magic is intense, and I have a weakness to magic, but no, I'm more worried about getting the plague. That's kind of my bigger worry. I don't think the imp is gonna give me the plague, but they hurt. Okay. Alright, that's dealt with, at least. Alright, let me pick this back up. I hear a rat. Yeah, I'm in stealth mode now. Okay. Hey, I found a map. Found a map. It leads to Hawkton's Guard. Okay. Cool. I'll probably never go there. Got some moldy raw meat. Alright. But I survived that and I didn't take any damage. Alright. I feel good about that. Okay, let me take a moment here. Let me take a moment to collect myself, because yeah, like, we got chased by men on horseback the moment we left town, and just shot at with arrows, and then yeah, immediately in the dungeon, a rat and a bat. So let me think for a second. And yeah, no, like with the right combination of, it's a mix of the right combo of mods and also the right environmental lighting, because Daggerfall, like vanilla Daggerfall, is like 100% brightness. Like vanilla Daggerfall, the dungeons and all that are as bright as daylight. There's no need to use a torch at all. So you really gotta manually crank the darkness up and make light sources weaker if you want to get that experience. Same for nighttime too. Oh no, there's a cat coming in here. But it took me it took me a solid evening of tweaking settings and all that to get things how I wanted it. And I mean, it took longer than a day to get everything, like to get all the mods that I wanted, to get the mods set up right. Like it did take me a few days of tweaking, and I'm still not like 100% happy with it, but I'd say at a minimum you can get a nice Daggerfall like this set up in like a day or two of messing around with it. So it is a little bit of a time investment, but it's not that bad. And actually getting the mods in and working and getting your effects set, it's not that bad. Everything is it's very intuitive and user friendly. The menus for Daggerfall Unity, so it's not hard. It's just a little time consuming. But I kind of love the dungeon gameplay the way that it is, because I love how intense it is now. And the combat in Daggerfall is one of the, not just combat, but just the overall like flow of the game is something that a lot of people take issue with. So yeah, getting it set up in a nice way so that it feels all intense like this, it takes a little bit, but it's not that, yeah, not that hard. But there is a silver cat who is sitting next to me and looking at me with expectations. So give me a moment. Can go on about this, but give me a moment to feed the big silver cat. He's quite hungry, I think. So let me tab out and put the old AFK up, and I'll tab back in for the music. But give me a minute. BRB. And also, I think I got to go to the bathroom. So, BRB. Don't panic. Alright, I'm back. All the cats are fed, and I had a nice little bathroom break. It takes a little longer to feed Silver right now, though. Just because he's got the very sensitive gums and all that. So I have to add some warm water to his wet food and kind of like mix it around and make sure that it's basically meat soup. So takes a bit, but otherwise he gets a lot of pain when he eats. Just what happens. All right. Okay, I'll back in. But yeah, oh man, when it comes to like the dungeon experience in Daggerfall, I gotta be honest, it's kind of like vanilla Daggerfall is. I mean, I don't know, it's very. It has the bones to be really like a really good experience. It's just the way that Daggerfall plays vanilla doesn't really utilize it, you know? Like vanilla Daggerfall even, it has the potential, or at least vanilla Daggerfall Unity, it has the potential to be like an interesting dark dungeon crawler where survival is it's a big thing to worry about, right? But the way that the dungeons are lit in Daggerfall, where, the dungeons are normally so bright it's like you're in the middle of the day standing outside, so yeah, you don't really utilize that element of darkness and despair and the struggle. You don't really get much out of that. Likewise, in vanilla Daggerfall, you don't need to eat or sleep or anything, so, I mean, other than just recovering your fatigue. So, yeah, you don't really have that element of, oh, I'm deep in a cold, dark dungeon, and if I, if I didn't pack enough provisions, I might starve to death, or freeze to death down here, or, you don't have to worry about any of that normally, and that's fine. But I guess if you want a more arcadey experience, it works, but it is surprisingly easy with both a little bit of modding and also just by tweaking the options in the game. You can really change how the game plays, like what kind of experience you're gonna get. And I really like that. Like, I like that a lot. Alright, man, I'm kind of I will admit I'm kind of like compulsively saving right now because, well, we don't want to hit another situation, right? We don't want to get in another situation. And, oh yeah, Vexus, Silver, I mean, he seems to be doing better. It's one of those things where we're pretty sure he probably got in a fight, and it's happened before where he's gotten really food sensitive, and it's usually that he got in a fight and he got like clawed or bitten in his gum, and yeah, while that injury is healing, he's really sensitive. We think that's what it is because it's like he will not open his mouth to show you anything. Like, the only time you can see in his mouth is when he yawns, and that's not really good enough to get a proper look. But he's acting normal. Like, he's not acting different than normal. It's just clear that he has some pain when he eats, so it's, a couple things that could be. But we're giving it time. We're giving it a little time, seeing, if he makes significant improvement before we take him to the vet. But if he gets better, which he seems to be getting better, then it's just standard cat battle damage. It's what happens when outdoor cats go outdoors and fight. Unfortunately. I wonder if I can steal this big ass torch. Can I steal that? No, I can't. I cannot steal the big ass torch. Damn. I was kind of hoping I could just yoink it, but I'm gonna steal whatever torches I can in here. Now, I know there's some rats of unusual size in here that want to bite me. I know that for a fact. I'm making sure I have light in case I gotta fight. Yoink? Yeah, can I yoink? There we go, yoinked. Nice. Like, look, torches can get expensive, but also they're worth money. So yeah, I'm just stealing all the fucking torches. Why not? I feel like I'm gonna get attacked by a bat or rat any moment, and I'm just I'm just trying to be like ready for it, you know? Just trying to be ready for it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold up. No, you do not touch me, rat. No. No means no, rat. Oh. Oh god. He had a few swipes at me, but none of the swipes made contact, so I think we're good. I think as long as the swipes don't connect, it's okay. But I'm running out of room to fight here. Okay. Whew. I am so goddamn paranoid about fighting rats right now. You don't understand how paranoid I am about these rats. Like, rats shouldn't be a threat, right? Like, a giant rat or a bat, like, that shouldn't be something you worry about. But it's the thing I worry about in this game. Like, look, an imp throwing a fireball at you or whatever, like, yeah, that sucks. They'll kill you really hard. But the thing is that if they don't kill you, you're fine. You can walk away from that confident that you won the fight. But you fight a rat and you get bitten, like a rat bites your toe, you can't be confident that you won't drop dead from the plague an hour later, you know? You can't be sure of that. So in a way, rats are more deadly than most things in this dungeon. And, I mean, my opinion of vanilla Daggerfall... Hold up, let me see if I can get in a... I really want to rest if I can. I'm trying to find a spot that I can rest at. Okay, I can rest in this here corner. Ooh, I love the stuff hanging from the ceiling. But my opinion of vanilla Daggerfall is that it's a good game. It's just, it has a lot of flaws, and it has a lot of flaws, and it has a lot of things that just feel really unfinished. A great example of that would be, I mean, one of the most notorious flaws of Daggerfall is character creation. Like, in character creation, you know, like most Elder Scrolls games, how all of the races are supposed to have unique stats and benefits and all that. Those get completely overwritten by your class normally. Because in Daggerfall, both your race and your class apply modifiers to your character's stats and skills and all of that. In vanilla Daggerfall, because of, I guess, the programmers just didn't, I guess they just didn't test it, or it got skipped over for some reason. Yeah, like when you choose a race and then you choose a class, your class bonuses completely override your racial bonuses. So if you choose a race that's supposed to have like low strength and high intelligence, that gets completely ignored by the game. And the only thing that matters is your class. Like, that is just outright a horrible flaw. Like, that is a broken game, right? And there are a lot of things like that in vanilla Daggerfall where it's very clear that the game is supposed to work a certain way, and it just doesn't. Oh no, in the DOS game the lighting is even brighter. On the DOS version of Daggerfall, there's basically no real lighting at all. Like, day and night and everything, it's just kind of the difference between how dark your screen is. Like, there's no real lighting in vanilla DOS Daggerfall. Daggerfall Unity is what added, like, the concept of shading. Like, Daggerfall Unity does pick up a lot of the slack. You know, the vanilla DOS game is fine. Like, just like vanilla DOS Daggerfall Arena, which is all you've got, it's a fine game, it's a fun experience, and I can totally see why people back in the mid-90s, why they really fell in love with the game and love it, but coming back to it now, DOS Daggerfall is difficult to get into. And a lot of the reason is because there's so much that feels broken or unfinished. That's the main reason. But thanks to Daggerfall Unity, they picked up a lot of the slack in fixing things, and then thanks to the modding community, they've picked up the slack in kind of filling in the blanks and making the game feel more like the original vision of the game, or whatever your vision of that might be. You know, in the case of how I have all the survival stuff in my game. I mean, no, back in the day, you didn't have mods. Not to say that games didn't have, I mean, like, you know, the original Morrowind had mods, but that was an early 2000s game. In the 90s, mods weren't really a thing for games. Like if the game didn't explicitly give you a tool set to work with, mods just weren't a thing back then. Again, not that they didn't exist at all. I played games like the Creatures games. I played those and they had a lot of custom content. So it's not that mods didn't exist, but they were almost unheard of back then. Like, they were much rarer and on a much smaller scope. It'd be things like, oh, here's a new skin, right? Nothing too complex. Oh no, there are enemies nearby. I just want to rest, man. Oh, it's a guy. It's a dude. Hold up, let me shoot you. I assume he's gonna shoot back, right? Oh. Yes, he is. But I also am a master of the bow. Man, there is such a fucking visceral feeling when you're fighting an archer and like you see them pull, like, even though they're just a 2D sprite, right? Like, you see them pull up that bow and you're like, okay, I know that it's coming, and then just quickly sidestep and you see the 3D modeled arrow just whiz by your head. I fucking love that. Like, that is some visceral combat right there. Like, that's what I want in my RPG. Ooh, an elven short bow. Now, is that better than a... I think... I'm honestly not sure if elven is better than silver. I'm not sure. I don't know which one is better. A steel staff. I mean, at the very least, we know that weapons sell for a half-decent amount of money, so I'll take whatever weapons I find. But let me take a look here. So the silver longbow is 4 to 18 damage, and the elven is 5 to 17. So the elven has a higher minimum, but a lower maximum. I mean, one thing I gotta kind of keep an eye on is your equipment has to be repaired. So, yeah, equipment needs to be repaired. So, like, you know, it does pay to have a backup weapon, because you might, you know, you might need to have things repaired like in the middle of a dungeon, so you got to be careful. Alright, well, I still need, like, my fatigue is still low. I need to get my fatigue back, so I'm gonna cling to the corner here. Okay, no, there's enemies around now. There's enemies. Okay, I'm just like, I'm trying to find a moment I can just rest back to full. There we go. And I level up as I rest. Now, we gotta be careful on our rations. We don't have a lot of rations, and when we eat that, it's just done. So, it would really pay to find, like, a fire that we can use, and yeah. There are enemies nearby. I mean, I wanna, hold up. Well, I guess grab mode just does that. I'm trying to find a fire that I can cook all the meat I've got at. Alright, let's go deeper in. So, I'm pretty sure I can cook the meats that I got at a fireplace in town. But you know, we're not in town right now. There's an orc. I think there's always like either an orc or a skeleton over here, so I want to deal with that. For a second I thought that was a rat looking at me. Just a torch, I'll take it. I take all the torches. I don't like that door is just open. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's a rat. Okay, let's lure it back to this room over here and we'll fight it in here. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Throw my torch on it. There is a chance that you can light them up with your torch. Like, there is a very small chance that you can, like, if you successfully hit them with the torch when you throw it, you can set the enemy on fire like that, which is kinda awesome. But I haven't gotten lucky on that yet. Alright, yeah, I'm really working my bow skill. And to be fair, I need to work my bow skill. Like, the bow is an awesome weapon, it works. It's really good. Alright, can I, like, every time I would click on this, it'd say that, there's enemies nearby. Okay, I can okay, so I don't have to go all the way back to the campfire. I guess the thing is, the default interaction with this is to, like, if I use grab mode, okay, no. Okay, so I guess, yeah, this kind of thing, you can cook in it no matter what. Alright, then let's go ahead and cook the meats. And apparently if I want to really, like, if I really want to cook the meat properly, I need a skillet. Okay, we got meat, smelly meat, so here's the thing, I think, I'm not 100%, but I think if you eat the smelly meat, there is a chance that you might contract an illness because it's, you know, the meat isn't quite right. Yeah. So, the smelly meat also doesn't sell for any money. So I think I'm not even gonna risk it. I see that shit, I just drop it. Just drop it. I don't think, like, look, we learned our lesson about crippling illnesses already. We don't need to roll the dice on that again. I mean, not that it would be that bad. The thing is the diseases in this game, not all diseases are equal. Like, if you get a case of, like, gut worms, you know, that sucks and it's gonna hurt you, but you'll eventually recover from it on your own. Like, a lot of the illnesses in the game, you'll eventually recover from them if you give it enough time. But stuff like the plague, yeah, you get the plague, you're just fucked. So yeah, not all diseases are equal. I hear a screaming skeleton somewhere. And I know that there's an orc or something nearby. There's more if you keep climbing this place. Which I just had a thought. The exit of the dungeon is down there, and it exits to the surface, but we're going higher right now. That shouldn't be possible, right? like no, really, think about it. Like, hold up, think about it. So yeah, like, let's look at the dungeon map here. And yeah, on the dungeon map, so okay, like right now I think we're up here, right? Yeah, like we're up here right now. The exit of the dungeon is all the way down. Yeah, like you go down here, and then in this room is the exit, right here on the green marker. So right now we're going higher, right? Like we're going a full floor higher, but that doesn't make any sense because the dungeon it exits to the surface. So so we're kind of going into some kind of like, you know, we're in some kind of Euclidean geometry right now, and that's fine. Also, I don't think I ever really comment enough on it, but the 3D mapping in this game is actually really good. It's hard to follow when the dungeon is really big. Like some of the dungeons in this game can get so large that it is like imagine if I zoom out here, right? Like imagine I zoom out this far. And imagine if the whole fucking map was taken up with a winding, twisting maze, a 3D maze of corridors and rooms like this, right? It gets very hard to read the map properly when a dungeon is very large, but it all the same, it's very useful, you know? Like even if even if the map gets so complex it's hard to read, it's still super helpful. And honestly, the map is like this is a scaled down, fully rendered representation of the dungeon. So yeah, like the 3D map is actually incredibly accurate and useful. It's just, it's just hard to read when the dungeon itself is really big and complicated. But I have to be honest, this 3D map here, and this is vanilla too. Now the 3D map in Daggerfall Unity is spiced up from the vanilla, but it's still the same map. Like it looks clearer here than it would in like the DOS game, but the DOS game even has this 3D map. And that is kind of incredible. Like that is amazing actually. There are modern games that have large vertical dungeons and they still give you like a shitty 2D map to try to figure your way around the dungeon. So modern games can't even get this right, but Daggerfall, the original, did manage to pull that off. So that is something. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something in there. Gonna be something. I want to get my melee skill up again. I also want to just have, I want to have my weapon out so that I can fight while wielding a torch at the same time. There we go. But yeah, I just had to take a moment to kind of marvel at that map. I think I could steal this, but I don't want to. Let's take a moment here, shall we? So I'm going into stealth and crouch mode, which actually makes you very stealthy. Let's put our dagger away for a second, and I want to try something. So if I change to info mode... Oh shit! So I just peeked under, that was a door peek right there. I just peeked under the door and yeah, I saw the skeleton and I could have chalked the door so that the skeleton couldn't open the door. I didn't think to. I totally could have like barricaded the door. But yeah. Alright, let's fight. Let's do battle with the skeleton. And it might seem simple, and like, in a way it is. I mean, you know, it's basically just don't get close to the enemy or it'll probably hit you when it swings, but you, like, attacks are telegraphed. You know? You gotta, oh god, yeah, timing is hard even when you know that attack is coming. And also, oh god, yeah, you gotta think about actually getting hits in, too. Oh god. I think I might wanna use my magic. Oh god. Pick up the torch. No, not that one. Okay. Come on. Yeah. I'm going for the forward swing because the forward swing has the best chance of hitting. But an overhead would do more damage. Come on. I can do this. I think probably a dagger isn't really the best weapon to fight a skeleton with. If I gotta be honest, I think probably stabbing the skeleton isn't the best idea. That's probably part of my problem here. Probably a part of my issue. Maybe let's try a side swing. That might be side swinging the skeleton. Yeah, that's more effective. Like, he actually took damage when I did that. I think you can't stab a skeleton. You know, guys, I think you can't stab a skeleton. But you can totally sideswipe him and try to blunt force him with the dagger. That'll work. That'll totally work. Yeah, there you go. You can, yeah, so you can overhead and sideswipe him, but you can't really stab him to death. Like, it does matter. Oh god, I'm gonna be back against a wall pretty soon. Oh, that was, honestly, that was a kind of epic battle, but I lost it. I think I lost it because I spent a lot of time trying to stab a skeleton with a knife, and that doesn't really work. That doesn't really work. So yeah, you kind of need either a weapon that's more appropriate, or you need to side swing or overhead swing with the dagger, which is something I do appreciate. So let's try a round 2. But yeah, because you have to click and hold and drag your mouse. For me, I have it down to like 0.001 that I have to click and drag. So basically, if I just flick my wrist to the left or flick my wrist to the right, it'll cause a swing. In vanilla, you have to really like drag your mouse across your mouse pad to make a swing happen, and that's not. I like the idea, but it doesn't really feel good. How I have it, so that you can just kind of flick your wrist in a direction and that'll get you the swing you want. Like, I like that. That works. That works. Ugh. Also, the dungeons, okay, like, the way that the dungeons in Daggerfall work is they were procedurally generated in the office at Bethesda in the 90s. Basically, they did the procedural generation, and so the dungeons that you get now are set in stone. They'd never change, but they do change what they're populated by. Like, the thing is, the game does have level scaling. Not every, like, it's not like you'll never see rats and stuff when you get higher level. You'll still see them, but as you get higher level, the game will occasionally replace certain enemies with other enemies, and so you will, like, even going into the same dungeon, if you go there at a different level, you'll see different things. and the enemies can wander around too. But like, and of course all the treasures are random, but yeah, the dungeon layouts themselves, they don't change. However, here's the thing, there's probably like thousands of dungeons in Daggerfall. I know we're spending a lot of time in Privateer's Hold, but like, there are hundreds, if not, honestly, probably thousands. There's thousands of dungeons in Daggerfall, like all around the map, and if you want a different dungeon, it ain't hard to find one that you don't know the layout of. So you don't really need them to be like totally random, just by sheer virtue of having so many options, that's generally good enough. And the dungeons are long too. Like, Privateer's Hold is that's one of the shorter dungeons. I mean, there's also like really short crypts that are they're usually only like 1 or 2 hallways and a few rooms. Like, those are really short dungeon crawls. But Privateer's Hold, where you start, it's on the smaller side of dungeons, and it's a pretty large dungeon. Like, by modern game standards, it's a large dungeon, but dungeons in Daggerfall can sometimes take you hours to get through. Like, these things are proper labyrinthian mazes where, like, especially with all the mods, you really do run the risk of, like, running out of food and water and starving to death in the dungeon. Like, you actually run that risk. Not to mention, you have to actually get to the dungeon, which if you have fast travel disabled, then, I mean, you're in for a long haul, right? Okay, so, I mean, we now know that there is, in fact, a skeleton behind that door. We know that now. It doesn't really do me a lot of good to know it, because the skeleton is really fucking strong. but hey, we know it's there. I mean, I could just leave it alone and not fight it, but loot, right? Loot and EXP. I could peek in the door. Huh, where'd the skeleton go? Look, there's no skeleton on the other side anymore. Oh god! There he... It's like, where'd he go? Clever skeleton. Clever skeleton. Clever skelly man. Oh. Alright. Round 2. No, don't stab him. Swing. You gotta swing. And actually hit him. There we go. Bonk him. Knock him back. Come on. It can get a little tricky to like do the swing and back up and, you know, to do it all at the same time. It can be rough. I got hit a little more than I wanted. Let's try, let's whip out the magic. I don't even know if any of my spells even did anything to him, honestly. My spells could have just all been completely resisted. I don't know. Hard to tell. My character's not a wizard. For once, I'm not a fucking wizard. I'm a character that can use magic, but not a wizard. So my magic isn't very good. Come on. I gotta watch that I don't get backed into a corner, because then things are gonna get real bad. Like, I can take a few hits, alright? I can take a punch. 1 or 2, but not many. I can't take many hits. Then I die. He's backing me into a corner. I need to get around him. Come on. Man, this is a goddamn tough skeleton. Like, this skeleton is really putting up a fight, more than the average skeleton. Is this a boss skeleton? I mean, it could be. The game does have variance every now and then. Like, you'll get an enemy that's way stronger than normal. So every now and then you'll run into like a rat that, you know, looks like a normal rat, but then it just absolutely destroys you. Or a skeleton that can take way too many punches. God, I wish I had a little more magic. Come on. Oh man, I think my dagger is not very good at killing skeletons. I gotta be honest, I think my dagger is... I think I have a poor choice here for skeleton fighting. I might honestly want to... I might want to find a short sword and just keep and use that, you know? I mean, what I did have better luck with was my... I got backed into a corner again. I did have good luck with my bow and arrow. I might honestly want to use my bow and arrow. This might not be working out for me. Because I think I'm gonna die again. Oh god. I can't physically get around him. Okay, you know what? Drop this. Oh god. Use the silver longbow. The silver longbow is actually probably more effective against these guys than some other things could be. Where'd he go? Oh god, a cat, no! Cat, no! Suddenly a cat approaches. Oh man. Oh. But you know that you're hitting the skeleton when it makes like the slightly softer, like chunky sound. That's when you know you're actually hitting him. And when the skeleton kind of like, when he sort of like moves to the side like he's being hit, that's a hit. If you hear like a clanking sound, then you're not really, you're not even doing any damage. But the thing is that a hit doesn't tell you how much damage you're doing. Like, you don't know how much damage you dealt, and with a dagger, you're probably not really... I'm probably only doing like 1 damage to him. No, I don't know what this cat wants. I fed him. No. And I petted him. No. But he's demanding. He might want me to let him out, actually. Give me a sec, and then we'll try and figure out what to do with this skeleton, or we die. We'll see. But give me 1 second here. Hold up. Yeah, give me a sec to deal with cat. Oh, he's on the desk. All right, I had to mute and set. I had to like set back to the game because he was getting on the keyboard, and the one thing you don't want is for suddenly the cat to like for the cat to mess around in OBS. You don't want that. All right, but he's outside now. I gave him a cat stick and let him out. All right. So okay, that skeleton is still out there. He's still out there. Yeah, there we go. Come on, let's do it. This is a much better room to fight him in, though, I think. Like, in this room, it's not... Yeah, there we go. There we go. The silver bow is the way to go. Okay. Ooh. See how much quicker he went down when I used the silver bow. I think it's because it's silver. Okay, we got an iron warhammer. That's a really heavy item, and I don't know how much it's gonna sell for. Let's eat some meat. Gotta stay on top of that, or else I'll start using rations. And rations cost a lot of money. Okay, I got no meat to cook. Let's rest till fully healed. There we go, all healed up. My stomach rumbles. Ooh. I mean, I guess I did just take a long time to rest, so let's use some more of that meat. Again, trying to keep away from the ration packs. I'm still healthy. I'm still not quite dressed for the weather, but it's fine. Okay. Like, we're making progress here. We're getting some kills in and all that. Yeah, no, like, well, I mean, to be fair, my magic isn't really very good either. Like, if I look at my magic spells, I was using Arcane Arrow, which, let's see, that does... So, Arcane Arrow, it's magnitude 5/6, let's see. So it does, okay, it does 5, yeah, okay, here we go. Target, causes target's health to be damaged, target will lose 5 to 6 points of health every round. So it's not even like a direct thing, it's, yeah, it's that you lose health every round, which is, a round is like it's like a D&D round, every 5 or 6 seconds. So every 5 or 6 seconds, the target loses 5 to 6 points of health every round, plus 1 to 1 point of damage for every 2 levels of the caster. So I'm level 3, right? So that means I do 5 to 6 plus 3 damage every 5 to 6 seconds, which isn't bad, but it's not a lot, and it's kind of delayed damage too. Like, honestly, spamming my attack spells, it works, but like, it's probably better to give it a moment and kind of wait for the round to be over. But yeah, I'd say that it's not bad damage, but it's just kind of, it's not really particularly effective damage against the undead, and also I'm just not a very good mage, so chances are he resisted my spells most of the time. But yeah, no. In this game, materials matter a lot. Like, it's one thing to just to say like, okay, iron. You know, oh, you got iron weapons. Then you've got like, you know, you've got steel weapons. And oh, steel is better than iron. And oh, silver is better than steel. And elven is, I don't know, elven feels like a side grade, but like, you know, you could look at it like, oh, upgrade the tiers and it's just better, but not always. Like my elven dagger is nice, and it's a nice material, and I think it can hurt magical creatures, but the undead are weak to silver. So my silver longbow, I mean, that killed the thing in 2 hits, you know. I have an elven shortbow, which is faster, and honestly, it probably deals more damage. I'll be honest, it probably does better damage. But the thing is that like against the undead, the silver bow is better. So materials matter a lot. Also, I'm just realizing something. My silver longbow is battered, which means, yeah, that means that it's almost ready to break. Like, it'll break in a couple more shots. My elven dagger is only used, so that's good, but yeah, I might actually have to switch to the elven shortbow, because the silver longbow is, yeah, it's not long for this world. And I could, like, you can take your weapons to like a fighter's guild and have them repair it, but it's, yeah, it costs money and time. Like, both money and time. Like, it's not like in most games where when you get something repaired, it's an instantaneous repair. They have to keep it for a few hours to a few days to repair it. Though, to be fair, that is a setting that you can toggle off. In the Daggerfall Unity settings, you can, like, there's just a simple checkbox whether you want the original way it works, or if you want, like, if you want for repairs to happen instantaneously. I could go either way. Like, I totally see value in both. Like, the instant repair is nice if you just want to get your shit fixed and get back out into the action. But making repairs take a little time. That kind of forces you to, it forces you to slow down and to do things in town while you're waiting on your shit to get repaired. I guess, okay, real quick, and I always have to pause, because if I don't pause and go to the menu, like, my fatigue is always ticking down, so I need to, yeah, if I want to have a long thing, I gotta take a moment, or I'll just pass out in the dungeon. But, yeah, there is kind of a purpose to repairs taking a while, because it's your downtime. It's basically time that you can just spend in town, like, talk to NPCs, play some games in the tavern, maybe make some money at that, you know, do your selling and all. Maybe there's local quests, right? There are local quests that you can do in the area. So yeah, like maybe take some local quests and, you know, go and solve the haunting problem in someone's house or whatever. But yeah, you know, you can, there's things you can do. So yeah, or at worst, just go to the inn, buy some food, and sleep for a little bit. But yeah, no, there's reasons to like, there's reasons why it's okay to slow down and need you know, need things to take some time. And Vexus, I will. I do want to revisit, especially that one game. Especially Less Manly, Lost in LA. I really want to revisit that. I really want to go back to that one. But because that game requires some premium voice acting, all right? Because there's so many weird and sleazebag characters in that game. I feel like I'm not doing it justice if I can't, like, really get into it and LARP it up, right? But in order to do that, I have to make sure that my voice isn't dead. That, you know, I gotta make sure I'm you know, it's a good day, basically, and that we have the time to get into it. because I would really like to actually finish that game at some point. And we'd started over from the beginning again, because we honestly didn't really do anything with it the last time we looked at it. But that is a game that has piqued my interest, and I would really, really like to actually see it through. All right. So okay, man, the thing is, if I keep using my silver longbow, it's gonna break on me. I kinda have to switch out to the elven shortbow, or just use my dagger, because the thing is, if I keep using that, it's gonna break, and it costs more to repair. If I completely break it and just destroy the bow, it's gonna take a lot more to fix it. So let's try and yeah, let's try and be careful, and yeah, let's proceed, but now with dagger in hand. So this is where the skeleton came out of. I highly doubt there's anything in there, but you know, let's check it out. Yeah, the silver longbow is really low durability. Like if you look at it so the way that you tell is the condition. So the condition it's in is battered, and as far as I can tell, like the next step after battered is useless, and at that point it's gonna break at any second. So it's very close to breaking. Like the elven shortbow is only worn, and I think that comes after used. Like the way that it works is you have new condition, and then slightly used, and then worn, like slightly worn, and then it goes into battered, and yeah, it's kind of a scale of descriptions is how you tell how much durability. It's not a precise thing. Like, you know how a lot of games that have durability, they'll give you like an exact number, like oh, that sword has 102 points of durability left, and every swing takes, you know, 2.5 points. A lot of games will get really specific like that. Daggerfall does not. So you never know exactly when your shit is gonna break. But you have a vague idea, and honestly, that's good enough. Oh yeah, no, even if you're just playing like Daggerfall Unity without all the mods that add more realism and make things harder and you have to really survive, even if you're playing without that stuff, you're gonna die a lot to start. Like, you're really gonna die a lot, unless you make a broken, overpowered character, which I've talked about before. Like, it's really easy to, on character creation, just make a character that breaks the game, because the game lets you do that. Like, if you wanted to, you could make a character that gets like 30 HP per level, right? Which my character only gets 8 HP per level. Most of the normal classes in the game only get between 6 to 18 points of health every level at maximum. But you could just make it so that, oh no, you get 30 points. You could also, you could make a character that has regenerating stamina and regenerating health, right? Like, you can just do that out of the box if you take the advantages for it. Like, there's all kinds of advantages that you can take that will make your character more powerful, like 3x the normal amount of magic, stuff like that, right? And of course, it makes your character level up slower, but honestly, if you're so powerful, it's not really a problem. You know, you're probably running around slaughtering everything like you're playing Doom anyway. So yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, you can make the game kind of as easy or hard as you want it to be, depending on character creation. And a lot of like, so many people, I've seen so many like guides or helpful advice for Daggerfall where they just suggest to people who are completely new to the game, they just tell them to make a broken, overpowered character and like, don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about it. Combat's nothing. Just overpower it and win. And the thing is if you go into the game with that attitude, you're kind of setting yourself up to not have fun in the long term. Because in the long term, you're gonna have a character that's so brokenly overpowered that nothing can even touch you, and at that point, you're barely playing a game. You're not gonna have fun anymore. Like, you want the challenge. Yeah, if you're just like, if you go in with a broken, overpowered character, it is kind of defeating the purpose of the game. I mean, some people have fun with it, and that's fine, but it's just you'll get bored really fast. And I guess another thing is that this game has a very inverted difficulty curve. Like, the reason why we're struggling so much right now is because we're only level 3, right? We're level 3. I mean, even if you take my health aside, my character doesn't have good skills, you know? Like, my skills are shit, my stats are average to shit, so I can't hit anything, I don't do a lot of damage, I die easy. Like, yeah, in the first few levels, you're gonna be really vulnerable, but as, like, every single time you level, you get stronger. Every time you level, your spells get stronger. Like, the way that spells work in this game is they literally scale with your level. So the more levels you get, the harder your spells hit, and the easier they are to cast. So the thing is, the game will get easier as you level up. I mean, you know, enemies will get harder too. Like, the game will throw harder enemies in there, but ultimately you'll have much more tools to deal with them. So there is a bit of an inverted curve, but you know, how inverted that curve is and whether the curve flattens out or not, like that's entirely on you at character creation to make something that won't break the balance. Yeah, I mean, okay, and sorry we're spending a lot of time on this screen, but, you know, again, fatigue is a thing, and we have some nice discussion here. So, yeah, the thing is, Vexus, yeah, if someone that enjoys just breaking the game and overpowering their stats and exploiting and all that, the funny thing is, when I was younger, like as a kid, I kind of enjoyed that, playing games like The Sims, you know? Come on. You type in the infinite money cheat and you just do whatever you want, right? As a kid, I just outright cheated a lot in games because it's like, yeah, you know, just have fun. But at a certain point after adolescence, I kind of realized that when you do that, when you just break the game outright, or you exploit in a way that breaks the game, you kind of realize that you stop having fun very quickly. Like, it's fun for a little bit to break the game and go, haha, I win, but it very, like, that high very quickly wears off, and then you just get bored and stop playing. And if I like a game, I want to play it. I don't want to get bored and stop playing, you know? I want to stretch that out. I want to stretch the fun out as much as possible. And it's one of those things that you either have a moment of realization or you don't. Because I would imagine that someone that really just likes to break a game, I would imagine they don't actually spend a whole lot of time with the game. Like, I would imagine that they play a lot for a short period of time, and then they stop playing, and maybe they'll come back to it in a few years and, you know, break it again, but they probably don't consistently play and enjoy the game. I can't imagine. But yeah, if you actually just derive, you know, fun from being untouchable in a game, that's, I mean, I guess it's a power fantasy. There is that, right? There is the power fantasy element, and, you know, if it takes a lot of work to get to that point, I could kind of see it, but you get bored quickly like that, or you should. Like, I'll totally say, like, I've played games where it does feel really fun and satisfying to kind of to struggle, but then eventually hit that moment where everything clicks and you've done a good job and suddenly you're very powerful. That feels good, but then, yeah, when you hit that point, it's one of those things where getting to that point is kind of the fun part, because once you're there, the fun starts dipping very quickly, at least for me. That's why when I play something like City of Heroes, where you can make such stupidly overpowered characters, or, you know, build for it, I actively choose not to, because yeah, I know for a fact that if nothing can touch me and I can just win all the time, that I'm not gonna have fun. I'm gonna get bored. And you know, if I want to play, I want to play. All right. Let's get back in there, and I want to see what's in this room, if anything. Hey, turns out, well, there's not nothing. There's candles. Hey, if you wanna climb, the walls and get up in the ceiling beams, you could totally loot those candles. But I'm not really that desperate. All right, I'm not that desperate. Ah, that type. You know, modding the game to, yeah, infinite health and all that. I mean, here's the thing, like, I've modded, like, and let me panic save here. Like, I mean, I do have, like, mods for Daggerfall here, and some other games where if I feel like the game isn't fun without, like, some form of assist, I'll add that in, but never, like, a cheating assist, you know? Like, for this game, I do have, I have it disabled right now, but I do have a mod in that allows magic to regenerate, because it normally doesn't regenerate. It's disabled right now, because honestly, I'm not playing a mage, and I don't need it. But if you play a more mage-heavy character, it's really rough in this game with no magic regeneration. So having even just a little bit, just a trickle of magic, it really helps, and it doesn't really overpower or break anything. It's just you can fight as a mage without having to resort to weapons. That's really it. Like, technically that would be sort of breaking the intended flow of the game, but like in a way that is still challenging and still, you know, it's an ease of access thing, right? Also, I think of when we were doing Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord, I do have a mod in that game so that when you kill enemies, you get healed a very small amount, right? Like, not enough that you can just not enough that you can just be invincible, but if you are actively, effectively killing enemies in Mount and Blade, and you're not getting hit, you can eventually recover from damage and kind of stay in the battle, right? Because one of the most frustrating things in that game, like a game that's all about huge, large-scale medieval battles, is that if you go down, if your character gets killed, A, that can be permanent, but B, it means you have to sit the fight out and just watch, and that's not fun. That's really not fun. So anything that kind of keeps you in the battle, because it's really easy in that game to get plinked by arrows, like you'll just be riding along and, you know, you'll occasionally get glanced by an arrow and take damage, and if that happens enough, you can die from it, and going out like that is not particularly fun. So, you know, I had to put a little assist in there. But again, that doesn't really border into cheating. That doesn't make you unkillable. It doesn't make you some kind of, you know, you're not in God mode. It's just simply I consider an accessibility thing. So, you know, I'll do a little bit of that, right? I'll do a little bit of that, but I try to be fair and balanced with it. And I try to have a good, logical reason why I need that in my game. But just outright cheating so that you can't be killed or something, like that ain't fun. That just ain't fun. Alright, so what's even down here? What's at the end of the hallway? Is that a lantern? Oh, it is. Wait, that's a lantern. Hold up. Can I take the lantern? You have no oil, but can I steal it? I can't. Damn. Lanterns are way better illumination than torches. You gotta feed them oil, but like they're better illumination, and you can hook a lantern to your belt. So like if you have a lantern, not only do you get better illumination, but you can use a two-handed weapon while you have a light source out. Ooh, what's in that room? Now, see, my interest is fucking peaked, right? Like, I look down this hallway, right? And there's just a glowing fire in there. And oh shit, is that a skeleton? Is that a skelly man? That's a skelly man. Oh crap, we know how that goes down. We know how that goes down. We know all about the skeleton man. Well, I mean, it's not going to be as effective, but the elven shortbow, it does a lot of damage still, so, I mean... But then again, I mean, even though... the thing is, I don't want to break it, but I might have to. I might have to break this weapon to kill it. Like, I may just have to break my weapon on it. And that's okay. Alright, put this away. Get that torch out. Okay. I'm just getting some light sources ready. I feel like I might have to have a prolonged battle with this thing, so... Yeah, I'm whooping out the light sources so that I can see. Again, I love having to do this. Alright, I got my bow and arrow ready. Okay, I'm ready to fight. I am ready. Oh, let me pump up and also read that message before I get into battle. Yeah, again, I hate Vexus. Oh man, I was that other kid. I was that other kid that would cheat whenever he could and then complain that he gets bored. That was me. See, that's why I had to grow out of that mentality, because you when you play games like that, God, it gets so boring so fast. And I think I do kind of get why people might stick with that attitude. And again, sorry, A, I'm nervous to fight the skeleton, and B, we need to kind of go into the menu if we want to have a moment. But the thing is that if you look at games a certain way, I can kind of see how people get to this conclusion, because it's not necessarily related to cheating specifically, but it's this idea that the means don't matter. There is an idea, and it's not just with cheating or games, but it's this idea that the process does not matter, only the end result. So what that means is that, like, it doesn't matter how you got there, like, slow, fast, the only thing that matters is that you get there, right? And if you look at things, like, if you look at life like that, then you can kind of justify almost anything, because it doesn't matter how you get there. What's important is you get to the point. You get to the finish line, you win the game, you beat the boss. That's all that matters, not the process, right? And if you look at it like that, then to put it back to Daggerfall, to give a good clear example, I need to fight this skeleton. My character is really weak and underpowered, and I'm struggling, and it's gonna be a rough, hard fight, but it's, I'm gonna have fun with that. And eventually I hope to kill the skeleton, right? Maybe after I die a few times, but it's gonna take me a while, right? Like, it's gonna take me a lot more time and effort to kill that skeleton than someone who made a brokenly overpowered character that can just walk up to the skeleton at level 1, punch him in the face, and just obliterate him, right? Like, he's gonna win instantly. And, it might take me several minutes to fight the skeleton successfully. The other guy could just go in and kill it in 1 second. So if you're only looking at it as a matter of, process doesn't matter, it's just the thing, do the thing, right? Then if someone looks at it like that, then I'm just sitting here wasting time, right? Like, I'm just wasting my time. Look at that sucker, wasting his life trying to actually outsmart the skeleton and play good and fight the thing and struggle, when I can just click the I win button. If you look at things like that, then it's kind of easy to see how someone could just never really get out of the cheater mentality, right? Like, if that's how you look at it. But at the same time, like, yeah, those very same people are the kinds of people that, you know, yeah, they get bored of games quickly. They never feel satisfied in any accomplishment because, yeah, you know, you kind of you cheat and cutthroat your way to victory every time. Of course, it doesn't feel satisfying because you didn't really earn it. So yeah, you know, like that's kind of the side effect of that. Like, it may be fun, but yeah, most people will find that they're not really quite fully fulfilled taking the quick and easy route. So for me, that's why as I get older, funny enough, as I get older, I don't like I don't fall into that trap of, no, look, I only got 20 minutes, I just want to win, right? Like, a lot of people, I've seen that. A lot of people, a lot of gamers, as they get older, they fall more and more into that pitfall of, look, life is hectic, I don't have time, I just want to boot up a game and just dopamine, right? Shoot the dopamine straight into my veins and let me win. 15, 20 minutes, I'm good, and then, I don't know, go back to being boring, right? But for me, I look at it like, hey, you know, if I have X amount of time, whether that's hours or minutes, I want to feel really accomplished and satisfied in what I'm doing. I want to really, no matter how much time I have, I want to sink my teeth into it, and I really want to enjoy it. And if I can't do that, I'd rather just do something else where I can do that, you know? Like if I really don't feel like I can get anything out of something in, say, a half hour, then I'll go do something else that I feel more satisfied doing for a half hour instead. I'm not gonna dumb down my experience or, you know, just treat it like it's a waste of my time. I'm not gonna do that. So that's why I've actually kind of slowed down more as a gamer as I get older. And yeah, I mean, technically that is what easy mode and like story mode in video games, technically that's what it's for, you know? Like, technically easy mode is exactly for that kind of person without outright breaking the game. At the same time, I gotta be honest, most games, when you put them on easy mode, it feels like cheating. It feels like cheating, I'll be honest. And I can't imagine you get much feeling of accomplishment beating a game on easy. Again, I'm not knocking it, and I'm not saying that isn't valid. It's just like, yeah, it's one of those things. If you play, like, ask yourself the question, if you are playing a game and you're one of the easy mode people, ask yourself if you actually really feel satisfied with what you're doing. Like, you know, if you're, like, having fun in the moment is great, but ask yourself if you feel fun in more than just the moment, right? Like, ask yourself if this feels like a fulfilling hobby to you. You know, ask yourself if you're, you know, you find yourself thinking about your hobby after the 30 minutes. You know, ask yourself if it really feels fulfilling, or if what you're doing is just kind of a dopamine injection, and you could replace it with anything, right? Like if you could replace what you're doing with anything else and kind of get a similar hit of dopamine, then you got to ask yourself, well, you know, maybe this isn't for you, or maybe, you know, maybe change how you approach it. Like, if you're feeling unsatisfied with what you're playing, right? Because that is a common thing I hear, is people that, yeah, they play easy mode because, oh, not that much time. At the same time, it's often people that will spend hours playing a game. It's just they want to do small activities in the game that, like a quick 10-minute dungeon run and get all the treasure and loot, and then they do like 20 dungeon runs. So, you know, it amounts to the same amount of time, right? But then they'll say that they're unsatisfied by the game, that it's not scratching their itch, right? That they don't feel any sense of accomplishment. And yeah, so I think you just kind of have to ask yourself that and find where you really fit in and settle on that whole scale. I think a lot of people just don't really think about it all that much. And yeah, Vexus. I mean, impatience. And look, I am not Gandhi. All right, like I don't have infinite patience and all that. Like I get frustrated, I get tired, and I get frustrated. And there are times where I just want to put a game down. Like I have played games that are so fucking frustrating, but I find them interesting, so I want to play them and give them more time. And I end up having to put the game down sometimes for weeks at a time, so that I can kind of cool down and then come at it again, you know? So I get the patience issue. And especially, yeah, if a game just beats your ass constantly and you feel like you're not really getting anywhere, it can be hard. But I think really the best thing in that case is to really, like, try to at least come away with something that you learned every time. But yeah, just set the game down, right? Like before you have a complete and total meltdown and say fuck this game, like just put it down, think if you at least learned anything about your experience, and then just cool it and like come back to the game another day, you know? I think that works better than if you try to force it and you basically hit a point where you're having like a mental breakdown about the game, because then you've kind of tainted the experience and you just don't want anything to do with it anymore. So I think learning when to put things down before they get to you that much, or before you just completely lose patience, that's a good idea to learn to be able to do that. A lot of people will frustrate themselves so hard because they're trying to force it, and then they put the game down and they never pick it up ever again. But I also know, look, there's a lot of games that when I was a dumb, impatient kid that liked to cheat, like, yeah, there were a lot of, like, especially NES games, oh god, but there were a lot of games that I liked, but they frustrated me so much, and they were really hard, so I never beat them. And there were a lot of games from my childhood that I only played a little bit and then just never again. And a lot of them I've come back to as an adult on the stream and beaten, now that I have the patience. And I say beaten after much trial and error effort. Like, God, it took me a lot of tries to beat Quattro Adventure on the NES. Like, that's a game that I still can't beat it reliably every single time, but if you let me practice with it, I can beat it. But yeah, that's one of those games that I just gave up on as a kid. And now every now and then I like to go back to it and play it just to kind of prove that I can. Oh, I saw Croc get remastered. I'm gonna be honest. Croc is one of those games. And I guess we're taking a little moment here. Croc is one of those games that I played that for a little bit. Like I think I played it for maybe a couple minutes as a kid, and it left a really bad impression on me. I know that there are people that like Croc, but I think what I didn't like is that it's a 3D platformer that uses tank controls. And honestly, that's not really a bad way to do it, but at the time I hated it as a kid. Like, you gotta look at it like this. As a kid, I mean, on the PlayStation 1, you had Crash Bandicoot, right? You had your Crash Bandicoots. On the N64, you had Super Mario 64. Like, you had some really quality, smooth feeling games. And Croc doesn't really feel all that smooth. Like, it's a platformer with tank controls. So it just felt bad to play as a kid. So I didn't even give it a chance. I didn't even give it nearly the chance that it deserves. So, Croc, even if it's just to play the old PlayStation 1 version, I might want to actually give Croc a shot sometime, because I don't think I gave it the proper effort and energy as a kid. Like, as a kid, I looked at it and I was like, man, fuck this, I'm gonna go back to playing Crash Bandicoot. That's pretty much how it went. Yeah, I did play Spyro, and I don't think I beat it. I wasn't nearly as frustrated with Spyro as I was with Croc. Like, Spyro is fine. It's just, it was a rental. Spyro was a rental for me, so I played it and I liked it, but I didn't beat it before the rental was up. And then I never got it ever again. But it didn't feel like a bad game to play. God, the era of blockbuster rentals. Anyway, before I reminisce too much, let me see if I got what it takes to kill this skeleton. let me see if I can do that. All right, is the skeleton still like is he still hanging out next to the door waiting to murder me? Are we still doing that, or Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. I'm not sure that even landed. Like I don't think my hits are landing. I gotta. Yeah, there we go. You gotta really poke him. Gotta make him mad. Oop. I have a strong feeling that my bow is gonna break before this fight is done, but I'm trying. Okay, this is a good big room. It's not very well illuminated, but it's large, so that's something. I can circle strafe backwards. That's all I need. That is all I need. Okay, so I'm having a hard time just actually landing a shot. Also, I can only hope that there aren't more monsters nearby, or we're gonna have problems. Oh god. I'm also really worried that my bow is just gonna collapse and snap in half, like at any moment. Ooh, I got him stuck behind a thing. Awesome. I'll take it. Like, look, it's cheesy, but I'll take it. I'll take every advantage I can get in a fight like this. We fight dirty here. How many, oh wait, shit, how many arrows do I, oh god, I've only got 5 arrows left. Magic time, I think it's magic time. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I missed. There we go. So I think, give it a second for the magic to work. Because it's per round that it does damage, so give it a moment. That's all I got for magic. I think I'm gonna have to resort to stabbing this guy pretty soon, just because I don't have any arrows left. You have no arrows. Thank you for telling me. Okay, I guess we're going with the Elven Dagger then, and let's hope we actually have enough juice to kill this thing. Yeah, let's hope I can kill it before it murders me. I need to whip out my torch too. Oh, I wonder, I could totally throw my torch in his face. That might do something. I didn't, oh god. I was trying to pull out my other torch. Shit, I don't have any other torches. Pick this up, okay. Oh god, he's just right there. Oh god, this is, we're in an intense battle of wits here. Come on, get some! Oh, I love it. I love fighting these goddamn skeletons. Oh, Every now and then he likes to double attack, and it really gets me. Come on. Come on, I won't die here. Not like this. I'm probably gonna die right here, like this, right now. Oof. Like, god damn, these skeletons are hard to kill. It's entirely that my weapon choice is bad. Like, I'm not a very strong character, and you know, I'm using a dagger now. Oh yeah, he just bonked me over the head and got me. I think mainly I got really unlucky with I think I got real unlucky with my bow and arrow. Like, if I'd actually managed to score some hits on him, I think I might have been able to pull it off, you know? But I was missing him constantly with my bow. So I think that was kind of my biggest problem there. Okay, let's try and... I do think fighting in that room is a good idea, though. But I feel like I might be able to do it as long as I don't miss as much, you know? Yeah, okay, there's a hit. If we can get a couple more hits with this silver bow, then like we can make it work. But it's gonna be hard. Oh god. Maybe this room is a little too small to really strafe him around in. Okay, let's, oh god, where's the exit? This is not the exit, this is another room entirely. I want to have a look in this room, but like, not at the moment. Okay, we got another hit. Yeah, I think if we can just score some more hits, we'll be alright. We missed way too much before. Yeah, there we go! Yeah, it's just... I was missing and getting resisted way too much. That's why we just it didn't go well last time. Okay. But I think no matter what, fighting skeletons with a dagger is just, it doesn't work. I think trying to stab a skeleton to death is not a good idea. Like, no matter how good your dagger is, I don't think it works. Ooh, we dropped a steel light flail. Nice. I hope it sells for some money. Let's pick up our torches because those torches are currently burning away and we want to keep as many as possible. Okay, ooh, what the fuck is this room? It's the corpse crushing room, I guess. Oh, there's a dead guy in the corner. I guess the skeleton killed him. I love it when there's just like, you know, there's enemy infighting, so there's just a dead guy in a room with a skeleton. I like that. Also, Vexus, I think a lot of people stole games from Blockbuster. I think a lot did. Like, the thing is that, I remember going to Blockbuster as a kid. Like, we used to go to Blockbuster a lot for both movies and games, and a lot of the games would just not work, and it was pretty clearly, like, because someone basically tried to copy them. Like, not cartridge games, but disc games. It was really clear that someone tried to, like, you know, burn a copy of a disc of a game or something. Or you would rent the game and, like, there would just be nothing in the box. Eventually, I will say, eventually Blockbuster did kind of wise up to that, and so they basically, so in the early days, for me at least, you'd go into the Blockbuster and the movies or games or whatever, they would just literally be out there on the shelf. So like you were literally just like handing the cartridge or whatever over to the cashier, and you know, and that's what you were renting. But eventually they kind of wised up that people stole a lot, so they put the empty box out, and then you take them the empty box, and then they put the thing in there, right? So there was less stealing after that, but you'd still get weird shit. Like sometimes you would rent like a movie, and Like you'd rent a movie, and in the box there'd just be a porno in there, right? And it's like there's one of two possibilities when that would happen. One is there was just a horrible mix-up with the discs. Two is that the cashier putting the movie in the box thought it would be fucking hilarious to hand like the 10-year-old kid and their parent, to hand them, you know, like a hardcore butt stuff porno when they want to rent like a Christmas movie, right? One of two options there. Not sure which one's better. Alright, ooh, we got a steel dagger. Take that to sell it. I'ma sell me that dagger. And, ooh, a yellow long shirt. I like the white one, though. I like it. It looks nice. We got leather cuisses. It's slightly lighter than what I have right now, so I might want to wear that. I'm not sure if it looks better or not. Like in terms of the eternal fashion quest, I'm not really sure which one looks better, but I think they both look fine to me. Kind of like the detailing on this one a little better. Like this one feels like there's just less overall detailing, but yeah, I like this one better. And we know we can't sell this shit, so... Alright, we got another campfire, that's good. And it's this bloody table. I love the detail on this, and this is, yeah, like, these objects are in the game, like, even in the vanilla DOS game, those objects are there. But they're not nearly as detailed. Like, in the vanilla DOS game, like, something like this would just be... Like, it would just be the rectangle, right? It'd be the rectangular slab, and maybe a texture of some ropes on top, and that's all you'd get. But with the hand-painted models mod, yeah, you get this, right? You like, oh man, you get the whole torture setup going on. It's nice. Alright, now what's in here? Like, this is what the skeleton was guarding. Again, I love this stuff hanging from the ceiling. Ooh, I can rest or cook food at this this torch here. That's nice. Like this, like I'm gonna be honest. Like if you look at this right here, if you look at this scene, right? If you ignore my pixelated hands, looking at this scene right here, I feel like you could this could just be something in Oblivion. This could be like this could be a dank dungeon in Oblivion or Morrowind. I like it. Oh, we got a skelly man in a coffin. That's usually a lootable. Is it? Can we loot him? Not this one. Some of them you can loot, but not all of them. All right. Well, I guess I guess that was it. That was all that was in there. Do we have any meats to smoke? No, we do not. Also, oh god, I got the letter from the Princess of Wayrest. Let's take a quick look at that. Use. But that NPC came up to me. Yeah, eyes and ears abroad say that you're interested in the fate of a certain letter. Any emperor should not be so careless, nor should a queen. You really should come visit me in Castle Wayrest. I have some most interesting tidbits that I'm sure you would enjoy hearing. So that is a main story quest thing. I'm probably not gonna do it. I'm just being honest, probably not gonna do it. But yeah, no special treasure in that room, which is kind of unfortunate. Unless there's another, like this already looks like a secret room, right? Yeah, look, so that whole area, that was already that was a secret room. So yeah, I don't think there's another secret room, so yeah, it looks like this time around there's nothing in here. Just this guy in a box, and that's it. A little disappointing. But I mean, I guess, you know, there was the skeleton and the dead guy, so I guess there were enemies, and I did loot them, and they had some decent stuff, so that's something. But yeah, I do like the, and the texture. I'm using the Dream 90s texture. It's not just textures, it's mainly textures, but it also changes some stuff too. And I really like what it does for the overall aesthetic of the game, especially in dungeons. Like, you get that nice, like you can really see everything on the walls and the ceiling and the floor. But it's still just a little pixely. Like, the normal Dream package is, it's not pixelated at all. It looks like, I guess imagine it's like this, but with absolutely no pixel artifacting. It's completely smooth, and, like, it looks like a hand-drawn image. Like, every Dream texture looks like a hand-drawn image. And I mean, that is very high detail, but it doesn't quite fully fit with the style of Daggerfall. Like, Daggerfall is a pixelated game, so the Dream stuff kind of stands out, and it kind of changes the overall vibe. So Dream, a lot of people have problems with. A lot of people have problems with the 90s version of Dream as well. But I think the 90s version of Dream, I think it comes much closer to matching the original overall aesthetic and vibe of the game. I think I don't think there's much of a community consensus on how to play your game. I think most people that I've looked into for Daggerfall related content, they tend to be the exact opposite of me. They're the type that say, no, make that broken, overpowered character, just power through the game, just win. They're that type. That's which is funny because that really feels so at odds with everything about Daggerfall. But most people that I've seen play Daggerfall, they pretty much have the brightness up to maximum. They don't use torches. They just treat it like an arcade-style dungeon crawler, and I mean, the game works like that. That is kind of how it originally is intended, but I don't know. For me, that doesn't really work. There is definitely a subsection of the Daggerfall Unity community that does like for things to be darker and more atmospheric. I mean, obviously, like the whole torch, right? Like the holding the torch thing and the more exceptional darkness in dungeons, those are mods. Like, I have mods to make the game even darker or to contrast better when it's dark, and to give me these torches with all the features related to them. So clearly there is interest in that kind of thing, but I think it's probably the minority. So I guess I'm in the minority on that one, but this is how I like to play Daggerfall. I like to treat it almost like a horror experience, you know? I think it works out really good for that. Yoink. I'm gonna take every torch I see. I don't care. And also, you know, I would be honest, because I've played the DOS version of Daggerfall. I played it way later than it came out. I played it in the modern age, and I mean, I still liked it, but yeah, the original, when I played it, it just felt like, man, there's so much more this could be, and it's just not living up to that. I think at the time, expectations would have been lower and imagination would have been stronger, so people kind of filled in the blanks when they played a game like this, and they made their own fun a lot more than we do now. I mean, I know for a fact that is, when I actually did immerse myself in a game, usually an MMO, like playing EverQuest or Ultima, I know for a fact that I would fill in the blanks with my imagination to have a more immersive experience. So I think that helped. But I do think that Daggerfall Unity, at least the way I look at it, I think Daggerfall Unity allows for the game to live up to your imagination a lot better than the original. That's maybe a good way to put it. Like back in the day, you would role play that your character needs to eat and sleep. You'd role play that, oh, I need to use a torch to get through the, like you'd kind of just in your imagination fill in the blanks. But nowadays with Unity, you can, there's mods for that, so you don't have to use your imagination. So I do think that Unity, I think it helps the game to live up to its imagined potential much better. And I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but that's how I feel about it. Like I feel like, there's what you got back in the day, and then there's what you imagined. And oftentimes what you imagined was a lot more intense than what you actually got, But nowadays our imaginations are all shot to shit, so we need to actually make the games a little better to catch up with that. Alright, where am I? I'm in the big room again. I'm looking for treasures. I don't want to fight any skeletons. There's skeletons down there. I don't want to fight them. If I can help it. If I can help it, I don't want to fight the fucking skeleton. But there's treasures down there. There's treasures down there, huh? There be treasures. So, maybe use my arcane arrow. Like, maybe I can try and... Oh, wow, my arc... So okay, you might be wondering, like, well, wait a second, why'd you kill that skeleton so easily? But then the other skeleton, you threw like 5 of those at it and it didn't do anything. And it's pretty much just that, like, there's a lot of random dice rolls in this game. Like, chances are my spell got resisted a lot before. It might not have hit for its full value. There's a lot of variables on that. Like, probably you got resisted, and or you just didn't hit for as much as you could. And also, oh god, oh, that was bad. Falling damage. But also, like, I probably was encountering a skeleton that was also just a little stronger, because the enemies can just be stronger, So sometimes an enemy will just have more health than normal, or hit harder than normal. It happens. Also, oh my god, I got a katana, a steel. Oh man, I got that what is it, like, I forget, was it die steel or whatever katana? Oh man. The blade is folded 10,000 million times. Let me whoop this out just to... Yeah, there you go. Look, katana. I wonder if this counts as a short blade or a long blade. I'd imagine it counts as a long blade. I would imagine. That's got to be a long blade. So it's not really something my character would use. And yeah, look, I have an imagination and all that, I do. I mean, I think I certainly play enough old games on the stream even that I've played games that are barely more than text, and I can really let my imagination go. But I think a lot of people don't have that level of imagination, and I have sympathy for it. So I can appreciate when you can actually fill in the blanks with game and not imagination. I appreciate that. And also, yeah, katana. I mean, I think katanas have always, since Arena, I think they've always been a thing in Elder Scrolls, but you don't really see them that often. Like, they're not a common weapon that you just get as loot in these games, or at least they're usually not. They're usually pretty rare. Like, I think in Oblivion, I think, well, there's like the Imperial katanas, right? Like, there's some katanas you can get in Oblivion, but katanas aren't really like a commonly looted item that you just get, if I'm remembering right. Alright, we're getting into the danger zone now. Yeah, there's a dude over here. Do I dare fight him? I dare. I dare. Ooh. Yeah, I can... come on. Oh, I was about to say, oh, it's just a dude. I can knife fight him. Yeah. Yeah, you see how well that went down. See how well that went. So, okay, maybe I can't win a knife fight with a random guy. Problem is I don't have much, yeah, I don't really have much to work with here. Ooh, some smelly raw meat. I'll take it. I'll take that and cook it. Alright, my arcane arrow is actually getting pretty powerful though, so let's try and use it. Okay. Ooh, right. I think I still kind of have to knife fight him a little bit. I just get bitch slapped to death when I get anywhere near him. So, okay, I think I have to whip out my bow and arrow on that one. I don't think I can, my character is not, like, my character is not strong enough to just approach someone and get into a shank fight with them and win. I'm not that strong. Alright, well, I want to stick to this. Like, the bow might break, but it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, right. You gotta be a little careful on this one. I gotta stay back so I don't get murdered. I might want to whip out my magic, but I'm trying to just kill him with this. Okay, maybe do a little bit of magic, because it's good. Okay, he down. Put weapon away, equip torch. Okay. Oh, got his blood everywhere. A weirboar tusk, a moldy apple. I don't think I wanna eat that, right? I'm pretty sure I don't want to eat that. Got my arrows back. Got an iron longbow, but I don't think any of the. Honestly, the silver bow is kind of my best bet. And yeah, I'm tempted to eat the moldy apple because, like, it's food. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe we can cook it? Maybe? I don't think you cook apples. I don't think that's how that works. I'll take it for now. Alright. I don't... Oh, I was like, what was that? I think that was me with my bow, right? Yeah, that was me putting my bow away. That's what that was. Okay, so... So the thing is I would like to maybe cook that meat and rest. But if I want to do that, I need like a proper fire source. Oh hey, there's one of my lanterns that or not lanterns, one of my torches that I put down. All right, let's go back to a room that has like a fire, and yeah, let's cook up our moldy meat and I don't know, maybe the apple. I don't know if you just eat the apple and it's fine. God, I don't want to get sick again. Like the prospect of like dying. Imagine we come all this way and we die because of food poisoning from eating a moldy apple. Oh, I have nothing to cook? What about the meat? I got meat, right? I thought I picked up meat. I thought I did. I guess not. Oh, I guess eat the apple. You eat the moldy apple. Well, hope I don't die. Hope I don't just drop dead. Alright, I'm still invigorated by my meal. Okay, I don't want to loot that Warhammer. I want to check all the corpses and make sure that I'm not leaving behind any meat. It's a shame I can't carve some meat off the humans we kill. I guess no cannibalism. What do you think this is? Some kind of wasteland? I mean, like, look, to be fair, in the normal game, you don't have to eat food or anything, so you don't have to worry about dying of disease from that. You know, that's entirely on me. I wanted that, alright? I got a mod for that. Oh, also, I see the wife is coming home, and oh god, it is almost 3 o'clock. I'm not feeling hungry, but it's time I eat lunch. And we always do lunch right when she gets back, so I hope y'all had fun, but I've been going way longer than I thought. Let's get out of here, alright? We'll continue the adventure next time. Till then, have a good one.